I heard the lullaby your mother sang to you at night. The one with the specific part that stuck with you. You know the one. The people were saying no two were wed, but one has a sorrow that never was said. And she smiled and she passed me with her gods and her gear. And that was the last that I saw of my dear. Ever since you made your way to this woe-begotten fort, the words became clearer in their meaning. The troubles we hide, the false smiles, and those last moments. And with that, we are cards up.
It just doesn't make sense, no matter how many times I roll it over my head. You're the only person that I can ask and expect some sort of truth from.
Wake up, man. It's time for muster.
Go over it again. My memory's very fuzzy about a lot of this stuff. It's been years, Solomon.
I came to this fort when I was 18. I had made up my mind when I was younger to follow in my great-grandfather's footsteps, and this seemed like the right way to do it. I get here, Barnaby makes sure I'm put in a low-level position to work my way up, prove myself, as he said. Around that time, apparently, if I'm to believe what I've been told, those two corpses up there must have happened around the same time. At some point when I was at this fort. And they weren't burned like the way we burn bodies. They were specifically made to be unrecognizable. So they were hidden and dragged up there. And it had to be done by guildsmen. Or guardsmen.
Casimir, something wrong?
Or both.
Take a seat.
But what scares me is what Stiora said.
Good morning, man.
When I referred to one of the people that was there as a protector of the faith, she said, no, that's the old name for them.
Information is our ammunition.
What your people call them now
When we leave it out.
are akin to witch hunters.
From this moment forward, any intelligence gathered,
So soon after my arrival, a witch hunter
you see some
and another member of the guild arrived and were murdered.
the south. Any
Why? How?
It was long before that.
excursions, it's
Solomon.
reported up the chain of
You
I
think
was
so?
15
immediately.
when the church came.
An observation
The
They
church was
dragged me
here.
through the streets.
spoken is a weakness.
They tried what they're doing now.
You personally
They dragged me into the middle of the street, stripped me bare, and did their tests all over me.
Do I make myself clear?
Made me a spectacle.
Si, senor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are the eyes and ears of this world. Act like it. Fall in.
I thought this was a recent
They were
occurrence.
there for, well, a while before I even arrived. That was 30-odd years ago.
The men are ready for you.
One moment. I'll send them on their way. You know what our business is, be about it. I have business of my own I must attend to. There'll be a lot of drilling today. We have to work closer with the guardsmen when we go outside the walls. There were too many mistakes last time, we can't have that again. Well, you'll be notified when that is to happen. There'll be several excursions today. I'm sure that the liaison and our commissar will be able to get that set up as soon as possible. Release them when you wish, Mr. Thorne.
Fall in with me. We're going to the guard barracks. Mr. Harcourt, I'm sure your presence was expected to be there.
The captain will have my presence when I deign to give it.
I see. Fall in.
The church never relinquishes a place. Ever.
They left.
Probably some rat. What?
I didn't get enough sleep.
They wouldn't leave.
Come on, boys.
They don't give
And they
places
disappeared. I don't.
I think I almost tripped on the stairs.
It doesn't make any sense, Miss Theo. They don't relinquish ground, especially that where they believe is festering with what they would call witchcraft. The fact they're only building a church now is strange.
Rats?
I'm not sure.
And you,
You were asking me.
you're from the south, deep south.
As far as I could be, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure. We lived on the outskirts of my village. Tiny house surrounded by wood. My father and mother, they planted as much herbs that they possibly could have. That's where my love of plants came from.
Herbs, do you recognize any of the ones we brought in?
They look similar to things that I've seen. But they're not. There's something different about them, or... again, it's been over 30 years. Plants can even change in that short amount of time.
But you're the only one that's left. You said everyone was killed by those things. No one
That I
came to
know.
help. No one.
When everything happened, it felt like a blur. My mother shoving me in that locked trunk. The screams. There was no coming to rescue. There was no charge. There was no artillery. Nothing.
And what, you were brought here?
I told you that I was brought here because we had one merchant who would always brave the darkness to go and get my mother's herbs. He heard rumor that our town was gone, and he had to be sure. And there he did, and he saw me right there, with the corpse of my mother and father, my house destroyed, and me not eating for almost 2 months. Picked me up, put me on his wagon, and he never went back south again. Not that far anyways.
Were they the same creatures we see now that attacked you?
The smaller ones. Not the ones the girls were describing with the long claws and the green eyes. Smaller ones attacked, though I do remember the sound of something scraping against the wall. I told you I was 5 years old the last time I saw the sun. And that's true. Most of the village left. Mostly old folks and my parents. We all stayed. Our things were there. Our history was there. So I don't know if anybody else really survived all of that. I don't know if anybody really did come to the rescue. I just know no one came for me.
I'm sorry that you had to go through all that, Miss Theo. I can only imagine.
It's why I need to know where my girls are at all times, you know? Why I was so mad.
It's justified.
No one told me.
I'm still confused about the coven politics and why Bracken said nothing, but that's not my wheelhouse.
You trusted Gwen. Guinevere had some sort of faith in Steora. And since she's the leader, he put his faith in her as well.
Theo, are you undermining our leadership? In fact, keep that answer to yourself. Because I tell
All I
you
can
this.
say is this to you, Solomon. She doesn't have the guidance that she needed. Her mother, from the age of 17, all the way until now, if she was still alive, she had someone there. Her mother. She had her grandmother at one point. For a little while. They're supposed to train them. Show them the ways of what to do next. How they're supposed to run the coven. How they're supposed to start their days. Chores. Standard things. Gwen, all she wanted to do was stay in her room and read books. All day. She never went out. It wasn't that we protected her more than once. It's because her mother didn't want her to go out. She wasn't ready to learn yet. She was flung into this position. And I undermine because I've been doing this my whole life now. I want her to be ready.
She's seeking
And she's not.
to take control. In fact, transparency, Dane and I have told her she needs to become the figurehead of her own faction. She needs
I know.
to do so, but she feels you and Bracken are trying to stop that. Now, I don't know if that's a miscommunication or just because of disagreement in action.
The feelings can feel that way. Bracken worries for her safety, as any father would with their child. You know, he didn't fight the last protector until he saw her little eyes open up the day she was born. Usually it's supposed to be before that, before the idea of a child, you know? That's what the scriptures say, or a little book that we have written. No, he was planning on leaving Meredith. After all of that, then he saw her little eyes. And how he brought an innocent into this world, into this terrible, terrible world. And so he killed the man that was my father. Even if he never actually truly thought of that. So he can become the next protector. Use parts of his bones to make that big old scythe of his.
I did not know. I cannot pretend to understand the functions and the scriptures of the Coven. I have to say, some of it seems quite barbaric at times.
It can feel like that, can't it? Finding out small things about the stuff you've been dedicating your life to in the course of only a couple of days is, shows even more of a barbaric situation. Having a vagabond go and tell you that we are butchering or bastardizing their religion. We had no idea.
I feel that the woman that could teach, you don't trust.
She showed good respect in my home last night.
That's a good start.
Guinevere brought her in, and she taught the girls something about protection. About who she worships and what they do. I've agreed to let this happen, though. I'm not the leader. I shouldn't have to be the one to agree to anything happening in that house anymore.
Your experience is respected. She knows she has to take charge, but she knows, and Dane and I both said it, anyone who leads needs advisors. Needs people that can tell them, no, this is wrong, yes, you must do this. That's why I have Mr. Thorne. That's why Dane has Miss Daisy. Need a second voice to keep us from formulating our own fog and tunnel vision. Now, if she can meld that together with what you know, and heed advice, this could very well avoid any further disruptions.
That being said, before I found my way out of here, the things that you found. I don't know much about them. I'd never seen anything like that before, but that note, while we've been talking, it struck something. A memory of something pretty far back. You were wondering if she was involved with anyone strange or unusual, something that would have stood out. When I first got here, your father's been here for almost 30-something years. He was a young man at that time. At one point, could have sworn I heard about an affair, some blonde woman who was always so involved. Every few months would come visit, and then she would leave.
An affair.
He would talk about he loved his wife who was in the Capitol and all this stuff, but then when that woman showed up, they were always alone. No matter what, and she would always leave messy.
My father didn't have the stomach for that sort of thing. My mother kept him on a tight leash, and rightfully so. If there's one thing that my father did, which I will respect him for, is he at least kept his word to my mother.
What about the church? What do you know about his relation with the church? Because I can tell you what it was like here when they were here.
To be honest, I didn't even know he was involved with the church. He knew that I never believed in the Father, but he never chided me for it either. Just told me to be quiet.
It was amicable. He stayed neutral through and through about what the coven and the church did. Didn't even bat an eye when they dragged me through. Just stood there to make sure nobody else did anything.
Anyone been down here yet?
No, I just got here. There's no better.
Damnation.
Do you have any more questions? Well, me, Solomon, you just find me and ask. Solomon, are you in there?
Aye, 1 second, coming down. If I can think of anything else, I will.
Yes. Just bringing it back to Solomon.
Is it a good book?
Sure.
Can I do for you, Miss Brent?
Your journal.
I hope it helped in some way.
I suppose it answered some questions, but it honestly just gave me a whole lot more than I wasn't expecting.
Is it a
There are
good
a
thing?
bunch of names. Maybe. There's names that were both said in my grandmother's or great-grandmother's journal and yours.
Really?
Several, actually.
Which?
Yes. Well, Arvis for one. And then there was an Andrew. Amelia, my grandmother, or great-grandmother,
That's where I heard that name from.
it spoke about a young man named Nathaniel that seemed to be under the workings of your great-grandfather.
There were two, I forget the other boy's name. Nathaniel was some sort of, I don't want to use the word manservant. They tended to the regent's needs and helped them execute his orders and such.
All this really answers for us is the fact that our ancestors, at least, were acquainted with each other.
Acquainted? Acquainted?
Well,
if they were acquainted, then they have to know something.
You claim your great-grandfather started this fort. I claim my great-grandmother started the coven in this fort. Who's to say those things happened at the same time? What if they were working together?
No, this...
It's not that far off the mark.
But wouldn't such information be passed down with less gaps then? Less secrecy?
Well, Blight's been around for decades now. Who's to say they weren't losing their damn minds? Trying to fight it in the first place.
You're right,
Who's to say
of
they
course.
weren't around when it started? That would drive anyone mad, I think. The earth dying, monsters sprouting up from it, killing the water and the animals. We've been dealing with it for years now, but imagine having lived a life before that, having seen the sun in this land. I don't think I'd be able to keep myself sane either. But with that, I think we might find more progress if we do this together. Read the journals, that is. There's so many words in there I don't understand. There's one word that Sierra pointed out. Blackwell?
Blackwell.
Does that name ring a bell at all?
It's the town.
Seemed to be a
that's-
surname of some type.
Yes, it's the town that Arvis was regent of. Way down south. So
I wonder
if,
if my great-grandmother knew of this.
well, if she started that coven, she must have seen what happened here.
Where would she have gotten the knowledge to start a coven?
I have my theories, but no one wants to believe them.
Well, you can always talk to me. I have a morbid curiosity for these things, you see.
I will
Unknown, supernatural,
always
whatever you call it.
refer back to that picture that he drew.
Still explain that, by the way. If you didn't hear. That name she has, it's, very common. So is her, appearance. Blue eyes, blonde hair. She doesn't seem too rattled by it, so I think we should let it slide for now. What if she's right? What if we're just scaring ourselves?
But I've seen her before myself in the capital.
You were a child.
And I
How do you even
remember her
remember that?
face immaculately.
Maybe it was our ancestor. Our ancestors were around here. Maybe it was her great-grandmother. Who knows? Maybe it was who she's named after. It's not what we should be focusing on right now, though. We need to figure out how they survived through the blight.
Well, I know one thing. That there was an herb that they chased. A flower of sorts. I don't remember its name or how it was described. It had a name similar to that of the plague. I was able to treat it. But there wasn't much writing on it and nothing I really understood. And some of the pages are burned.
Do you think the doctors would have any notes on that? Past records of taking in patients of the fort?
I don't know about that, but I do know that Haldvar saw some sort of strange herb when you were all up north.
Where?
I didn't go into detail, but I'd ask him about it if I were you.
You're going north today, right?
I think so. I believe so.
Well, if you are, maybe you should keep your eye out for it. Did he say what it looked like?
I don't recollect. Though, I do want to report. Go ahead.
Did Theo come here in the morning to talk to you?
No, I asked to speak to her.
Did you... She wasn't at the meeting this morning, and we were concerned.
She was here throughout the night. We spoke a lot about your coven. She didn't tell me anything I'm not supposed to know, but I told her that Dane and I have been adamant that you need to take command, and if she's undermining you, she needs to stop. I understand there's a mixed match of experience, but she needs to act as an advisor, not as a second head to the coven.
Well, that road goes both ways, because just as much as she was sheltering me, I was leaning into it.
Of course.
And I'm done doing that, so...
I want to hear what she had to say for herself.
I appreciate you, speaking on my behalf. Still have a hard time doing that. I'll leave you to it. Thank you, Solomon.
Stuart wants to do the thing now, not later.
This fucker. I gotta go.
Do what you
We'll finish
must.
this later, okay?
When you need me, come find me.
Your discretion.
Say again?
Your discretion. I heard nothing. I was disappointed. I thought Mr. Thorne would be here. I
Well,
would make a rather large purchase.
they're up at the meeting with the guards, which is where I should be. I'll be heading there shortly.
I see. If you see him, can you tell him I'm looking for him?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Everything's settled with the guards.
So far.
Good.
Though
Anything?
word is around the tavern that there's only going to be one meal available today.
Why is that?
I didn't hear a reason why. I was just told you might only get one meal.
I'll go find out. That shouldn't be the case. Unless something went bad or there's something wrong with the storeroom that's not been reported to us.
I'm not sure. So, how was your conversation?
With?
Miss Theodosia, of course.
Get the door if you would.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, as always, I'll be transparent with you. She's been at the fort the longest. I want to know if she knew anything about what you and Declan found.
Anything?
The church was here before my arrival, but they didn't stay. And they think those two bodies up there are a guildsman and a witch hunter.
A witch hunter?
You see, the words used in that reading that you found was protector of the faith. Well, that's what they used to be called.
I see.
We refer to them as witch hunters now. I don't know much more than that. I have more questions than I have answers.
Right.
I believe...
What do you need now?
If I had access to any sort of church's writings, maybe that would give me an answer, but no records will be here. Nothing. So I might have to bite the proverbial lead ball and speak to Tom directly. See what he knows. He doesn't seem to fully trust the church. Said he thinks, and I quote, they covered up what happened in the south. He's here to investigate it.
So.
Aye. Maybe he's not as hardliner as what word he is.
Do you hear that?
Hear what? You alright, Osman?
Yeah.
Have
I've been sleeping right the past few days.
Have you been having your tinctures?
Yeah, I've got them.
Alright.
Now, what do you need from me in the meantime? Get Thorn off my ass.
I want you to start getting together what I need to build an armory in this building, because it's going to happen. Which means I need wood, I need iron, I need to secure those resources, probably 10 of each, methinks.
Okay. Well, I should be sending out some goods today, so some funding should come in.
Excellent.
Soon. I'll let you know.
I'm not impatient. I know you know how to work. You see to it that gets done, and you can tell Thorn that's exactly what I've tasked you with. He wants it just as much as I do. If he starts asking strange questions, you tell me, and I'll find another way to pry him off.
Right. Just to make sure, though, you need wood and what else?
Iron.
Wood and iron.
Probably about
10 of each?
10 of each, aye.
Understood.
Good man. Put whatever resources you need to make it happen.
Just lucky we don't have a third day, otherwise we'd officially be in flood watch. We'd have to start digging trenches.
The Father's mercy.
I'm sure it is.
A mercy indeed. We would have been up to our necks in water by now. Sorry, Captain, I had to deal with some business. I trust everything was handled.
Indeed, yes. The Lieutenant and Mr. Thorne handled the meeting, and the joint exercises just fine.
Probably best they do that anyway, aye?
Aye. Handle enough ourselves, don't we? Speaking of, supposed to be inquiring a few extra individuals about another bout with the South.
Well, whatever you need of me, you let me know.
Aye, I will. I know you went out yesterday, and I heard a thing or two about what you encountered. I intend to assist those who are going south today myself. Any words of warning? Anything to watch out for?
They are faster than you'll be able to track with a musket. They seem to like to get close when you're not looking. So the closer you are to the tree lines, they'll utilize it and try and ambush you from the flanks of the rear. They don't come in from the front. They're about as fast as a wolf.
That.
When I saw it on the wall, it was gone the next second.
Aye.
The tree man. Are you sure there's more than one?
No idea, but I'm not going to assume there's just one.
That's what we saw.
I see.
When it
Snake with the symbol on its head.
When it moved, a lot of the smaller saplings snapped out of its way, so I can assume it moves with great force. I'd avoid fighting it up close if you could.
We'll keep our eyes
You
peeled.
will have your hands full.
I should mention,
I don't have
Captain,
to keep them full alone.
the church has been very eager to assist with these excursions, and I think it might be a good idea.
Are you feeling tired today?
I was thinking the same myself.
Play if you would.
That's why I was asking for permission to.
Surely we would feel safer with it there.
Very good.
I had them redress my
Then please do find me when the time is come.
When it comes down to the cleaning.
Shouldn't be too long. Give or take another half hour or so, we'll start assembling.
Thing you need from me, Captain.
Until then.
I need some members of the guard to assist. I'd like to take you with as well. I know it's been a moment since you've had your own bout with the South, and well, many of the others are still either recovering or licking their wounds from previous engagements.
Agreed.
I'll gladly accept.
No, speak with the...
May I make a suggestion,
Aye.
Captain?
I see.
Aye, fair I am.
Understood.
Had a long talk about things we spoke of. I know you're going to be very tentative about this suggestion, but perhaps in the days to come, we've seen how agitated they get. We've seen how many start to show. It might not be a bad idea in the days to come if we dictate to the battlefield that we have the advantage, that we go out of our way to try to thin their numbers from time to time. Kill zones with cannons, slight fortifications, pitfalls, lure them to us until we think we've done enough and fall back. Might be something worth considering.
Aye. Sounds tactically sound. I know as far as numerical superiority, we are far, far overwhelmed.
Aye.
So finding more
I'm just
practical
afraid
ways to thin out the numbers would be easy.
the more we do this, the more might start migrating our way. And if we don't
possible.
mitigate, well, steel and shot can only do so much.
Perhaps soon we can start experimenting with placing fortifications out in the blight to see what happens to them.
I'm in agreement. You'll be heading out soon then.
Aye, about half an hour. Make sure I gather all those who are going to be in attendance.
I asked
There's
you.
a small town just over to the southwest over here. I believe actually it's just before we get to that place we found you and Stiora and the others.
Is your second in command remaining or leaving?
Second command is staying. She'll be in attendance with the expedition up to the north. I believe she'll be going with you. Checking out that farmstead again.
I want
Seeing as
to.
I'll be gone, I suppose the lieutenant can deal with the armory in case your men need guns.
That is my biggest issue. I want us to get on some sort of same page. Because the other day, I had your guardsmen yelling at me to get as many of the guildsmen on the wall and armed as possible. And when I sent my men up, they were turned around. I understand.
There was definitely a separation in communication, a divide that we need to solve.
Oh, we can talk about it later, but it is important. For now,
I agree.
however I may help hold things down here while you are away, I will do whatever you need me to do.
Deeply appreciated, Solomon.
Let me go about my business. You let me know if you need me, Lieutenant.
I'll come find you.
Solomon,
Aye.
what time
You said 30
do you want me
minutes?
to head north for
Give
the
or take.
courier run?
Alright, I'm gonna grab some food. I'll be back up at the barracks.
The
in
sooner
15.
the better, really.
Oh, well, if you didn't hear, apparently there's no food till
Alright.
dinner. They've had an infestation problem. Rodents. Got
Is that
no
what it
food
is?
stock.
Shit. I didn't know that.
A
Yeah.
hungry stomach just
I
makes
just
you
learned
fight
myself.
harder, I guess.
Then I'll do one last cry, see if anyone else has anything they need delivered, and
possible.
I'll start making ready to head north.
Do so. Make sure you tell Mr. Thorne.
By the way, of course, the quartermaster is heading south with us.
Going to do one last. Going to do one last yell. Last call for leathers northward.
Give a prayer for him.
I planned so today. Oh, yeah, 10 pieces, 10 pieces.
What is I'm hearing about an infestation? What happened?
The fucking raccoons were getting into the tavern kitchen. We lost about half our food supply overnight.
Half? Half?
We don't get a shipment for 2 more days either.
Half? I don't think I need to explain to you that warm meals are the biggest part of our morale here.
Yeah, I'm well aware. We tried dealing with this issue for the past 5 days. We couldn't figure out what the fuck it is.
How
Logan
did they get
finally
in?
Figured it out. The
There was an
rain's been
opening over
damaging
on
the
the
back of the tavern.
There was an opening on the eastern wall where 2 of them meet. After all the rain recently, the ground gave way and had a large opening going directly into the storeroom.
A couple of critters found their way in and decided to make home.
Fucking gorge themselves. Has it been fixed?
Correct. Yeah, it's already underway.
Repairs are going on in the hole, and once it's fully sealed up, I was going to do a whole sweep of the store.
Storeroom, make sure no critters were camping out.
I'm not sure we're gonna have enough food for tomorrow.
Well, it depends if we find the critters.
Oh, you've already enacted rationing. Look, we should be good on drinks, right?
Oh,
Yeah, the drinks are perfectly fine.
I'll double those up. Alright? Allow them to indulge a bit, lower the price a bit, I'll compensate you. Let them lose their misery of empty stomachs the day after tomorrow, right? Make sure drinks are available to them. We have to keep morale up, we must.
Alright. There's no expedition south today, is there?
There's one leaving very shortly.
Oh, fuck.
And there's going to be one to the north as well. Let me talk to Mr. Thorne and see if there's any K-rations or anything dry or hardtack. In the very least, we can give that to you. You can soak it in water and put some fucking gravy around it or some shit. I don't know.
If it gets too bad, I could maybe ask the Coven if they have spare food lying
I
around.
will wait on that meal until the Lord.
Last resort.
Thank you. Oh, would you mind if I gave a sermon in here later? No base here. Would you rather I not do that in your establishment?
Before we do so, question.
I'd rather keep that out of it. You could do it outside, just not inside.
I'm sure that you will.
Of course, sir. I just wanted to ask for
That's it.
Thank you for your time.
And they shallow
Mr. Solomon.
Busy?
I have a rather pressing issue on the matter of the mercenaries.
That's why I came to ask first.
Oh, what is it?
I will go bloody nose.
Thank you.
They are requesting, no, demanding 10 pieces for their work, rather than 6. Under the surety that you said you'd pay them before, more. But I imagine
Those few individuals know that I spoke to them for particular work they've done. They'd be compensated more. This isn't some deal being made with all of them at once, and if they want to find work, they won't press the issue. Thank you, Mr. Tench.
Mr. Harcourt.
What is it, Reed?
Could I speak with you over here? It's the meeting room after all, isn't it?
Well, if there was a meeting, you sure as shit didn't call me to it, did you, Reed?
Oh, well, Mr. Tench called us.
Probably good that he did.
Aye, that it is. As you're aware, sir, the church is offering quite a pretty penny for their labour today.
Good.
10 pieces.
Then go
to
about
their church
it.
is done. I see. Well, sir, we collectively feel as though if they're willing to pay us 10 pieces for our labour, then these missions
They're also
should be made.
not paying for everything else that happens in this fort, or the food in your belly, or the drinks that get delivered, or the security of said supplies, or the repairs of the walls, or the cannons, or the powder, or the shot, or the
It
weapons
is
to
not
get
my
repaired.
concern what your
They don't pay for
stresses
that.
are, sir.
Oh,
It is
it's
our,
going
my
to be
concern what
because
our
you work
stresses are.
for the guild. Let me remind you, you work for me. You get your work from me. I will dictate what you are paid. And if you do something that is worth more, you will be paid it. But as of right now, there is a food shortage if you did not know, and there are other things that require coin before your blathering. So if you want to starve and take the coin necessary for those supplies and deliveries, then by all means, what a great idea. You won't have anywhere to fucking spend the shiny bit of coin that you've tried to squeeze out of me. Now, if you want to go and work for the church and be paid 10 silver, a coin I should say, go ahead. If you think they're going to keep you around when the church is complete, and they have their own zealots here to do their work, well, I guess
Well,
those
if there's
10
anything
pieces
that
won't be
the
that
Church of
important,
the
will they?
Offered Son, it's look after their flock, so
Well, then
I think we will.
encourage you to go be looked after if this isn't satisfactory to you. And see how many of you are welcome to their work.
I don't believe any of your symptoms.
Good day, Mr. Reed.
You've yet to lash out to hurt anyone that I've seen of.
But I absolutely need to
Well, I suppose we have our answer, lads.
tearing up our house so fierce. We definitely need that chicken. It's not exactly happy being cooped up in South South. Give it a better home, the sooner you'll be happy, and the sooner
Solomon,
Aye, what is it?
I plan on going north to the farmhouse if you and yours are ready.
We'll be going soon. The Southern Expedition's leaving. As I've said previously, despite people wanting to warp my words, pay will be based off of the danger of the work that's done.
I don't give a shit about pay.
I know. There's bigger things at threat than that. I'm glad you realize that.
Yeah. When we go, I'm going to be specifically looking for that chest that I talked about with that particular flower.
Aye. You might want to inform Miss Guinevere about that. She has taken an interest in it.
Do you know where I can find her?
This man might know.
She might be at the Coven building at current, but no guarantees.
Find her one day while walking around. I'll bump into her.
Certainly.
Do you need something?
I heard that me and Evie are going with you north.
So it would seem that is the choice that you all have made. I'll not force you.
It's no issue. I think she wants something from you too.
Well, I'm always willing to negotiate.
No, I mean, there's someone right behind you. To your left.
Oh, God. Yes.
Sorry. Didn't mean it.
No, it's alright, it's
I
alright.
just wanted to let you know. Or do I tell you, or do I tell Captain Dane?
Depends on the issue.
Oh, well, I know it's already a big issue with the church people being here. I'm not trying to cause no problems, I promise. But that man walking around from the church has really emboldened a couple of your guards to be quite rude. The ones that are normally rude are getting ruder. I don't know what that means, but it put me a little on edge being approached by them as a group over there by myself and being called a I don't talk to pagans energy from, what's his name, Justin? Seemed rather aggressive. I've been here for a while. I get I'm not the nicest person to look at, but...
This is something that needs to be brought up in a meeting face to face.
I believe it does, yes. This isn't the first time I've heard about such an incident occurring. We'll make sure that he's reminded of his place and his duties here very thoroughly.
Yeah, the church member was fine. It was the emboldened gentleman with him. Tends to happen when the church gets involved anyways. I have to go help the tavern. I just thought I'd bring it up, because if it's not me next time, what other woman's it gonna be, right?
She has a point. I think the best thing we can do is... Tom himself said he's not looking for conflict. So maybe if he told them not to be zealots, that's helping keep the peace. I have a bit more of a pressing issue, though. My mercenaries are refusing to do work unless they get 10 pieces, which is impossible.
10 pieces?
They want 10 each. I told them to go fuck themselves. And they're saying, oh, well, the church is willing to pay 10 pieces for the work. We might as well go help them. And I said, by all means. I said, as soon as they're done working, how many of you think you're going to be allowed to stay here and find a fucking job? Idiots. It's all being led by Mr. Reed.
Mr. Reed.
Well, he's over there causing trouble now. I explained them there's money going into the defenses, into paying the guard, into getting the powder and steel and minerals needed to keep everything running. That now we have half resources in the tavern.
Yeah, the food problems too.
They don't think they're gonna have food for a whole day. Even with the rationing.
It's...
I'm sorry, sir. I tried to keep them at bay.
You did nothing wrong. They'll not get what they want. Not even because I don't want to give it to them, but because it is economically impossible.
Well, if they don't get their pay, then they don't need to do any work, do they? They won't be doing any work. And as soon as they start doing work, they'll start getting paid.
Accommodations within the tavern also come at a cost to their labor, doesn't it?
Hmm.
Probably be a good idea to remind her of that, Mr. Tetch, when the time arises.
Yes, sir.
I hope that I can
be wise.
rely on your assistance if they get a little uppity, Captain.
Naturally. Speaking of, well, they intend to work with the church. I'm not sure that the church has coin to pay them for this work, but...
I told them 10 silver per
They offer 10 pieces a day.
Well, let's hope that perhaps, if we're able to avoid any kind of conflict, maybe a little bit of work with the church and some extra pieces in the pockets will make them happy enough to calm down.
I told them
come
go
to
do
reason.
There are plenty of tents here.
Aye.
From mercenaries who are too scared or too broad to go outside.
Indeed,
there are many mercenaries here. They're only here because they are brave enough to go outside. And if they can't do that, their entire resource runs dry.
Agreed. Then
If
we
they end
will...
up just becoming extra mouths to feed and they aren't earning any coin by doing any work, then they have no purpose here.
Agreed. Good, we're on the same page. Then, if there's any further trouble, Mr. Tench, let me know.
So see that red little dial there?
Aye, sir.
You all gathering to go north now.
South, actually.
They're going south.
I'm doing my best to assemble those working.
That's happening first.
No.
How are you feeling, by the way?
The sooner we get that over, the better. I need to make sure I assemble those who are going to be coming with. We're heading out right
Pain in the head.
You were the one who was in there the longest. Correct. We're all a little bit under the weather from the other day, so.
Mr. Harcourt?
How do you feel, friend?
Most of it.
Nothing. Perhaps I might find some solace in someone who's awfully suffering as much as I am right now.
Maybe.
As long as you stand on 2 feet.
Maybe.
That's optimism.
Ah,
I have a favor to ask.
so I've been told.
Do you? Wait, who told you?
No matter. What do you need from me?
So I heard you're coming with me to the north.
Aye, you are coming with me to the north. Why?
Oh, it's the other way around then. I want to ask to bring some.
No promises. Who is it?
I want to bring Oliver.
Mr. Reed? No.
Why?
Well, number one, he's just created a bit of an issue and a schism with the mercenaries, demanding more pay than we can give them and refusing to work unless we give it. And two, he's already got work to do.
Fine. I'm asking him for the compass.
They're demanding more pay. Why?
They think they all deserve 10 pieces each. More than even the guards get. Go figure.
Well...
They're not as steadfast as you, Bracken, but can you blame the man for what he saw out there today? Well, excuse me, yesterday?
I don't find fear to be a good motivator to get greedy.
Well, it's not stopping them. Mr. Reed's the figurehead for it all. Surprisingly enough. The man I promised the most work to because I told him I liked the way he worked. Guess it got to his head.
Biting the hand that feeds them.
Bites everyone because he said, well, then they're going to go work for the church instead.
And do you think the church brought off coin with them for that?
Apparently they did. Which is very strange. They've offered to pay them 10 pieces each to work on building the church. That's a problem for everyone.
Building the church?
Aye.
And to where would they so plant this lovely church in our already cluttered town?
Those buildings are going to be torn down in the corner.
I see. Curious.
Do you need something?
Well, not to incur your wrath more than the mercenaries are already done, but I'll still take the job going north. Apologies for the...
Mr. Reed's a bit big for his britches. I have no problem paying people for good work they do, especially if it gets more dangerous than it is. But the guild pays for everything that happens here. We aren't an endless source of coin. We choose and pick what gets coin. And right now, Mr. Hawkins is going to be getting as much as we can to make sure that our food supply doesn't get ruined again.
And I could probably speak for a good majority of us and say we understand the plight at the moment, but
Prove
you have to
yourselves
understand our point of view as well.
to be useful to the captain and to myself. And I have no problem making sure that what you want falls in your hands. It's all business.
Do what we can. If Reed doesn't want to go on that expedition south, I'm more than willing to fill his place.
And I'm more than willing to hire you. So.
Without the body of the mercenaries helping with these jobs, we get less supplies. We all suffer. Fair wages keep the wheel turning.
Is there anything
Building a
specific
church doesn't help.
we're looking in the north that I should keep an eye out for?
We're going to be verifying some of the things that were found up there. There was a bit of a massacre. Bodies, things of the sort.
Do me a favor.
We're looking into the origin to see if anyone's frequented there, any more clues, and some things that were left behind. Hopefully, it'll be quiet and nothing will happen. But I doubt that.
Then with your
God
permission,
listens willing.
I'll bring my book and my pen. I can at least write down what we see.
Excuse me, I see I have an opportunity at long last.
Very good, Mr. Silas. My apologies.
I'll let you say what you need to say.
We also have a goat to look out for while we're in the north.
Aye.
Damnable thing ran off. That's where it went.
I don't know if it's of any real note, but on that first expedition up there to see what was going on, the fields just past the small trade posts, all the crops look healthy. The ground seemed to be rotting, but the crops themselves look fine. I'm sure if you were to ever bring some of it back, it could probably be refined, turned into wheat, and then made into bread.
Not a bad idea. If we see that, we should do that.
Although, be careful if you head up to that farmland. Something was watching us from the fields, and it didn't feel like it was very friendly.
Oh, Mr. Hikes, we're always being watched. No matter what gate we use.
What's the occurrence?
Very true. I'll leave you to your day, Solomon. And thank you, miss. I'll make sure to have this returned to you by tonight.
If anything, leave it outside the door.
Mr. Solomon,
Or out by the wall.
I regret to inform you that my excursion north is going to be delayed today.
Thank you, you too.
Shit. Alright, so be it.
I'm here for a job. My sister says I have to stop, like, existing or something unless I get a job.
And you want a job?
Yeah, so she thinks that I would be pretty, well, I mean, I don't want to brag, but the moment you hire me, I'm just gonna ascend the ranks. So, be prepared for people to be jealous. But I am. Ready to work. Yeah.
I've heard about you. You're the... bard?
Oh yeah, I'm Daniel, son of Daniel. Oh, hold on. I can't shake your hand. It's Daniel, son of Daniel. Voice of my generation. Really good at tiddlywinks.
What?
Tiddlywinks. You never played?
No. The fuck
Oh,
is
it's a really manly sport. I'll teach you. Great.
No, it's alright. But I trust you.
It's every...
So about
Dad
this
taught me, I'll teach you.
job you're looking into.
Yeah.
What are your skill sets? What do you do? Is that a sword on your hip? What is that?
Oh, this? I mean, you could say that it is a weapon, that is for sure.
Oh.
Because it slays a lot of pussy.
Does it now?
Yeah. So just be prepared to have a lot of ladies over.
I see. That's why they keep you far away from the coven. Is it the flute?
No. Problem with the coven is I may or may not have upset one of the girls by calling her bell-shaped, because in my defense, she's totally shaped like a bell, but like pointing it out, I guess, is like rude or something. I don't know. Women, am I right?
Yes, 100% you are right.
Yeah.
Well, alright. Well,
Yeah,
what other skill sets you have?
I'm really good in a fight. I
Are
aim
you?
low, right? Like center of gravity goes down, like this.
Okay.
Right? And I just, whatcha! See? Because I knew he was there.
That was pretty fast,
Like a
Mr.
tiger.
Osman.
Yeah. Very fast.
You must get a lot of girls with that mustache. How'd you grow that? Fake? This is intimate. You like dinner?
Senor Osman?
Yes,
You, me, dinner.
No.
Senor Thorne, would like to
That's
speak to
fair.
you in his office.
Anyways,
We have courage.
so like, when do we start?
You know how to use a musket?
What's a musket?
Alright. You know how to ride a horse?
Yes?
The animal.
No.
Alright. Are you good at delivering messages? Parcels? Are you fast? Can you run fast?
I got this package right here. Been delivering it all my life. What?
Casimir!
Yes, sir.
We have a astute possible new join to the guild here. Please give them a tour of the entire town exhaustingly in the duties you go through. Thank you very much. Do so now.
Yeah, I can't.
Want me to start from the north and go south?
Because I'm excited to start, but I gotta put in my 2 weeks.
You didn't even start though.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know I have the job. Look at me. And Dorothy said you were cool, so.
You know what? You're Dorothy's assistant. Perfect.
I don't want to be my
Actually,
sister.
no, you're her superior. You're hired.
Wait, really?
Yeah, absolutely.
What are my duties?
You double check everything she does and then tell her to do it again, but better. I'll pay you the same wage.
Oh, shit, she's gonna hate this. This is the worst, too, because she's been a real bitch this morning. I'm pretty sure she's on her period. I'm gonna go let her know.
I do love causing chaos. You see, Casimir?
Yes, sir.
Chaos is a ladder, and every rung brings us closer to God.
We see now that you have been here these for maybe a handful of days, we see and we gather about that we're not very different. Sure, maybe perhaps on guard of ourselves, given our unsightly self to the neighbors, but we work as well. Towns.
You look like you're wandering the streets, lost and alone.
I'm hunting down food. The doctor told me that I haven't eaten enough. Of course, the day that we don't have food.
Yeah, that might be a problem. Though, you are going north with me, yes?
Yes.
One of the other mercenaries told me that when they went north enough past some of the farms, while the ground itself seemed to be dying, some of the crops were still good grains that might be able to be turned to bread. If we could bring some back, that'd be a win.
That would, yes. I also plan we are going back inside that house. There might be more supplies that we missed.
Great.
I plan on returning this book. It's a lantern, you know what I mean. The book that dipshit took.
We'll help you figure out the difference, big guy, don't worry.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
You know, sometimes
Yeah,
you know,
I
I
know.
forget. I'm hungry.
You need the picture,
I
it's
could
not
eat
the
a
words.
Solomon right now.
The what?
What? I'll see you soon.
Yeah, alright.
Solomon, sir.
Aye, what can I do you for?
You said you wanted to commission me the other day, but I was out of iron to take the commission. Do you still wish to commission me, sir?
I do. When there's no other pressing issues, no other repairs that needs to be made, I would.
No, sir. I worked all night to catch up on all my commissions. I now got a free slate ahead of me.
Good. Then if you have the time, I'm looking for 2 hand axes. Not for cutting wood, for flesh.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen a couple of guards with similar axes. Should be no problem, sir.
Somewhat different. It's more a vagabond make than it would be the guards.
Vagabond.
Good for breaking shields.
Well, sir, forgive me, but I'm not exactly familiar with the vagabond design of these axes. I'll have to see it in order to replicate it, sir.
I'll bring you a sketch.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
If we're going to be
2 of them, sir?
Yes, if we're going to be breaking into houses into the south, we're going to need to break down doors. And I want to be able to do so.
Aye. As soon as you get those designs to me, I'll get it done by day's end.
I'll go get them right now. Thank you.
No, thank you, sir.
What you would use for like the shaft of a spear or halberd?
Alright, okay.
Yes. As far as thickness. Just, you know, no thicker than, you know.
If you allow me to speak to Mr. Solomon.
As such, a majority of mercenaries refuse to their services to the guild, and will work with the church.
Fine.
Much
But the church is...
Aldwar.
I wanted to see whatever it is.
In your free time, do me a favor and sketch, since you seem to be good with ink, a simple design for a hand axe.
I'll make a few and see what your fancy is.
If it cuts things, it's good enough for me.
We're glad you can join us, Miss Blackwood.
Sounds good.
The sooner you get that to me, the sooner I can give it to the blacksmith.
For the other mercenaries.
Thank you.
I'll get it to you before the night ends.
Good, thank you.
Trying to use it as leverage.
We'll try to sway their minds. Not everybody is with the mind of Oliver.
Mr. Salomon.
Yes, what is it?
Just thought I'd have it noted that Miss Blackwood here has offered her services regardless of this union.
Well, James, Miss Blackwood will likely get paid at 8 pieces instead of 6.
That's
She does.
Mr. Thorne, Mr. Harcourt, I have a pressing update.
Update away.
We need the...
It's always when I get comfortable.
We need the coven to organize it.
Sorry for the inconvenience, sir. I'll make it quick. As instructed by Mr. Thorne, the doctors have been made informed that I am their connection, and they are beginning their testing tonight on one Mr. Ambrose. They are worried that the sergeant of the guard is too connected to this man, and he may pose a security threat.
Do you have a name for the sergeant?
The name currently eludes me, but it's the sergeant at arms. Justin, that's the one.
Justin is a bit of an issue and a hothead, isn't he?
I have informed the doctors that if there is at all a breach of information, that I would handle it personally. But
yes.
He is the...
But how do you intend to handle that? Because if Justin decides to come in waving his weapon around, which we both know he will.
That is a good question, and why I ask for your counsels, sirs.
Our
What would be
best,
the best
way to deal with this is to avoid that happening entirely. The person that Justin wants to get in the way of needs to be convinced 100% irrevocably that this needs to happen. So if Justin tried to intervene, they would be the one telling them off.
I see. The doctors have told me that Ambrose has made the efforts to disconnect himself from the sergeant and believe that he might not pose a threat to such security.
Get in written documentation that he is subjugating himself to this for the better understanding of the situation outside of the fort.
Of course.
Keep a record, but not with us.
Aye, sir. The doctors write it up. I'll get sealed by myself.
Good. Very good.
In 2 nights' time, they will also be conducting more experiments, so we will hear more of this testing soon. They have requested to keep an eye out in case things get hairy.
They have their cage?
They do. It's been in place.
We'll keep an eye on things. I'm soon going to start construction of an armory here. I have Osmond gathering the supplies necessary. I will make Dean see my way. I don't think he'll say no. Better ask forgiveness.
I have spoken to the adjudicator about a personal matter regarding to the armory. He's on our side.
Oh, I know.
He's willing to converse with them.
There's a lot of things he's on our side with. We will take full advantage of that. and strengthen our position.
That is all I have, and they will be getting me a list on the morrow for what they require.
Good. Then see to it, Declan.
Aye, sir.
Any concerns, Mr. Thorne?
Oh, simply on that of an orchestrator telling his orchestra where to play and what tune to follow. I'm a bit lost on some of your excursions to the south.
These are to find anything that the Coven can use to combat the blight. Herbs, any sort of notes, any sort of books left behind by those who were there growing said herbs that the blight doesn't seem to be able to touch. We're trying to get whatever we can into their hands, because the blight has started creeping around and through the fortress, and it needs to be addressed.
Damn. Did you hear that, Mr. Dominguez?
Could you repeat that, Senor Harcourt?
The blight has started creeping through and around the fortress. You could see it in the grass. It's no longer being fully held back. Majority of these excursions to the south are to find herbs and resources that combat the blight or slow it or destroy it. The herbs we found the other day that had grown so strangely, the blight did not touch them. They are strangely unaffected, as is the grass around them. So, the Coven is trying to see what they can make out of it. And whatever extra supply we've brought is also being handed to the doctors. So, we've got two fronts working on that.
Is it from the same location as before?
Yes.
Anything I should know?
Well, there's no excursion there today. I'm going north. No difference. What I have
We
heard...
have a reclamation project we're working on.
Indeed. Do you need something?
Yes, I was hoping to speak to you about the meeting this morning, but if you're busy, I can come back later.
I've said all I need to say.
I have some other points I'd like to bring up with you, Master Harcourt, but it's not pressing.
You let me know, and I'll make myself available. By all means.
I had a little chat with Reed. As did Gwyn, a couple of his own friends, and Stiora. I think you should give him a counteroffer instead of dismissing him entirely.
The problem is
Don't
this.
take him up.
I agree that the work here is far above that of regular mercenary work. But these people came here knowing that was the case, and our coin is limited. We don't have piles and piles of coin in some secret room in the guild. I have to squeeze here. Give the guards a little less, give the guild a little less special rations, a little less alcohol this time, a little less grain this time, to try and get money to play with, to give people raises here and there for a job well done. That man demanded that everyone gets paid 10 pence each for the work they do. Absolutely not. The guards don't even get paid that much.
Exactly. It's nearly double. 2 coins shy of it.
Right.
A little bit of insight. I think he's playing his hand a lot higher because he wants at least 1. Not just 4, maybe 3, maybe 2, but 1 at the very least. They want at least extra pay. You give them a counteroffer, I guarantee you they'll take it. Even if it's minimal at best.
Good protector, they have to take it. Because if they don't, they'll find themselves without a place to sleep. Because the guild covers a majority of all of that food, a majority of all those sleeping quarters. They pay reduced costs.
Mm-hmm. That's why I think you should give it to them. Because they have no choice but to take it.
Well,
I don't think it's reasonable that they try to strong-arm you into doing it. As a mercenary myself, I think that's stupid, childish, and unreasonable during these times. In the church, that whole idea is such a short-term benefit to them. It's only one church.
Half of them
paid full-time
will not even be welcome when the church is finished. And then they'll find no work.
Exactly. That's what I told him. It is a means to an end for them. They're done with the mercenaries after that. They'll be tossed to the grain. But I don't think anyone's really behind Oliver on this anymore. But
We'll take your counsel into consideration and have another conversation with Mr. Reed later tonight.
all in all, we all have to work together in this fort, even if some of us are greedy little assholes.
I'm still trying to find a way to feed them. As it stands, even if we ration everyone to one meal today, there's a good chance no one eats tomorrow. That was over half our food we lost to those critters.
Yeah, Edward told me. Hopefully we find something when we're out there. But
That's the
that
hope.
would be a godsend.
Well, you can start spurring around then that I will consider a lower offer, likely 1 or 2 pieces more.
They'll cave pretty quickly to that, even if it's just 1. I told them the coffers are tight. And the merchants won't be able to pay them very long either.
We are very limited on supplies, I will tell you that. And the more that things go on, the merchants find less and less reason to trade with us. When word gets out what happened to those families to the north of the fort, no one's going to traverse the northern roads anymore.
Indeed. While we were still talking about pay, I've heard that Theodosia's been cut in half, pay-wise. Is that true?
I'm not sure what that's about. You might want to ask Mr. Thorne.
Huh. Very well. Also, why was she here last night?
Well, a couple things, full transparency. Conversations with Miss Guinevere has made her feel that Miss Theodosia is undermining her command. I shared these concerns with Miss Theodosia as a third party and as an old friend. Told her that there needs to be some sort of meeting in the middle. That I understand that Guinevere is closed off and young with no experience, but she needs to be the advisor she needs, not a second head of the coven. It's threatening to Guinevere, and that can cause issues.
I agree.
She agreed with this, but I reminded her while this is none of my business or concern, I did assure her alongside Dane that if needed, we will reassure her position. Now, that is not a threat, it's just we stand with the coven leader.
Of course, but in my opinion, that need not be necessary.
I would like it to need not be necessary.
I will handle if Theo steps up again.
Well, like I said, full transparency, Mr. Bracken, she feels the same way about you. That you strong-arm into decisions, that you're taking control from her. Now, it's not my place. But you must sit down and talk to her soon.
I have.
Then I'll consider the matter resolved.
And you let me worry about Theodosia, and then it's all set. I suppose I'll talk with Thorne about that coin problem for Theo, but...
If you need any further assistance with it, let me know after you talk to him.
Of course, he can be a little... I don't want to say he talks like he's straight out of a book, with no emotion, but he kind of does.
He's very...
Mr. Harcourt.
Very by the books, yes.
Captain Dane is sending out his patrol down south. He wished me to inform you as such. They're leaving now.
Very good. Thank you. Let him know that I will assume supplementary duties till he returns.
Of course, sir.
Anything else, Protector?
See you around, and when we go north, of course.
Aye. See you then. You keep standing in that corner, you're going to be forgotten again and again. Come on out.
It's a bad habit of mine. Alright, I'm going to make this quick because you're a busy man. What happened this morning was nothing short of cruel or cowardly. Until work at the church is done, I'll work for half my usual wage.
Not necessary. I don't need mercenaries taking punishment for others. Nor did I intend to punish anyone. Mr. Reed is a ambitious and greedy man.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, 10 pieces along with 6, that's a little more than usual pay. I'd be fine. Besides, the extra coin could be going towards the food supply, powder, whatever's needed.
I mean, you already heard the song and dance that I had to give Mr. Bracken. I have to penny pinch in different places so I can give a little more here and there. I'm not sitting on some great pile of coin.
I know, and I just want to help out any way I can.
Well, if you want to help out, then it would be probably in everyone's best interest if, at least for now, they would accept a 1-piece increase in their pay. I'm willing to do that. I will have to take from my guildsmen, but I will do so.
Alright, well, I'll pass the word along, see what they can think. And thank you for your time.
Thank you for your patience.
Of course.
I am really put in a severe situation where I have people who need and I'm unable to give. Some deserve it, some don't, but by the gods, I need to get more.
And still, you girls, obviously, when it comes to dealing with to and fro, whoever comes the cover.
Can you come over here first?
Something to be sighing over, Mr. Harcourt?
If there wasn't, I wouldn't be doing my job. I've got the, well, you already know that the mercenaries were... Well, not the mercenaries. It was, Reed who was demanding 10 pieces for his work. More than the guards get, more than the guild gets.
I think I talked a couple of the mercenaries out of it.
Yeah, well, if they want a place to sleep and eat.
Too.
Miss Daisy, if you need any need of the guild, with the captain gone in terms of defense or any sort of actions, just let me know and I'll send him running.
I shall. I think today should be a light day with the quartermaster and captain out. I'm the only one with the key. You'll probably mostly find me up in the keep, making sure that the other expeditions who go out are properly
How many down benches do I have to add?
I'd like one more, Captain, if you'd be so kind.
Is wireless one in front of the new building, please? Right there, that one.
And maybe a light in the warehouse.
Mr. Thorne, I need to speak to you real quick.
Oh, I should have asked for a bowl of raspberries.
During the first training exercise, I'm going to be borrowing Declan. I need his time.
I do need to speak with you, Harcourt.
I've made a few good investments.
I'll be in my office.
Things you might be interested in.
That's the only question I have.
Me?
I'll do my best to make sure your men get guns when they need them.
I have never had a problem with you, Lieutenant. You let me know what you need. I'll do the same.
I shall. Hope you're doing well today.
Trying my best. Best as I can.
Take care.
Well, Mr. Silas, you have that little grin of yours. You've been up to something.
Aren't I always? Trust me, the grin is hiding back how much I'm hurting on the inside.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Did you say to Mr. Robin or to Dr. Finley?
I have not been able to speak to them yet. I've been in meeting after meeting after meeting.
Then perhaps we'll make our conversation short as I can, for the most part, and then maybe I'll send you on your way to them. I can at least tell you from what Dr. Robin at least obtained from myself. The slight fevers and the heightened, I guess, heartbeat. Can't imagine it will be much different for the rest of us.
Probably not.
Care to see inside our new little abode? Don't think you've had the pleasure.
Why not?
It's not much to look at, but at the very least, get your bearings.
Who the fuck did these get here? Declan, watch your mouth.
Sorry, sir.
There's women in the street.
This morning? Don't worry, Mr. Harcourt. I'll put down an order of soap immediately to wash his mouth out.
Thank you.
Women, the lieutenant's gonna be looking for you at some point today.
Man, when I oil that thing.
It's getting there.
Ah.
Welcome in, Mr. Harcourt. Yes. Ghastly, isn't it?
Well, every building is until you flesh it out to be what you need it to be.
Oh, don't worry. I've spoken at length with the Ashvales and Mr. Benedict to obviously make it accommodable for the three of us, seeing as we're, as the adjudicator referred to, we're being compatriots instead of competitors right now.
Actually, I have a question for you, Mr. Silas.
And I have an answer for you.
You said you were looking for a merchant down south.
I did.
How long has that merchant been down south?
Since the last correspondence I'd had with him.
Which
if I were to assume he was, it would be about several years. If I'm not mistaken, I maybe almost 5 to the date.
5, but was he down there before you started speaking to him?
I'm uncertain. Every time he always would regale me with where he was, either for the short time he was by my side. He always said he was to and about, so either he could be referring to the fort, or he could have been referring elsewhere, but you couldn't tell me if you've ever heard that name. Henry Hall.
Henry Hall. I'm not sure about the name. This might be a wild goose chase, but I figured I'd put it in front of you anyway. I was speaking to Miss Theodosia, since she has been at the fort for a very long time. Now, I don't know if you know her story at all, but she actually comes from the south. And, her family was massacred by creatures. She only survived because her mother shoved her into a chest. She was in it for a few days, before she was found by a merchant doing his rounds. And this merchant brought her to the fort. Now, she didn't go into any other detail about that, but I found that quite strange for a man to be traveling the road after those attacks happened in such a dangerous place, and you still think your merchant is to the south now, which shows that the man knows how to survive or something. Perhaps it's the same man. It might warrant a conversation with Miss Theodosia.
So it would seem. Curious. Very curious.
Indeed, I agree. To be left in the trunk for several days for a merchant to happen to find you. And then know where the fort is. Well, that means he must have been trading along those lines for some time.
Indeed, he was never one to stay in the same place for long.
Which
The
means
frequency of his letters were always sporadic. They
if
never
you
came in every so days.
met him around 5 years ago, then he couldn't have stayed down here. He must have been going out and about with his travels.
5 years ago was the last correspondence I had with him. As for how long I've known Mr. Hall, that would usually range to when I was younger, so well over 15 years ago.
Well, I figured you'd appreciate it as a lead, nonetheless. Whether it turns into anything, I don't know.
Now, some good news for you as a return for this lovely piece of information.
I don't get that often.
With the adjudicator. I told you I would see to the needs and wants of this fort, and I would work with you every step along the way that we see something out of the ambitions, the both of us. Now, I've spoken with the adjudicator. Seems to be at least a well-mannered man. I spoke to him cordially, but he's taken notice to the very same things I brought up to you in regards to our trade, how our supplies to seem more thinner and thinner every week. It's good of him to notice, but I'm not surprised, obviously, for a man of his station to be picked up already on the failings of our fort. Now, he's offered, obviously, and I've made sure to bring that in, that I want to fix those problems. The first notion I made to him, obviously, was a little more along our armament problem. He noticed, obviously, that we don't exactly have an excessive amount of lumber, or obviously that's something we have available, but not readily available.
Of course.
He is willing to work alongside me in this matter so that we can obviously ascertain that. To oversee the needs of all that, I told him, well, one of the greatest obstacles for us as of right now remain obviously our southern neighbors. That which obviously takes away the amount of iron, the amount of lumber that we could obviously spend otherwhere, perhaps repairing furnishings, establishing new buildings, put towards other things. But no, almost all of it probably goes to the security of our wall before eventually that thing falls to pieces. It won't do. It won't stand. But he's eager, and that is what I like.
The eagerness is good, but my concern... I know that he was sent here by the council, which is good.
Indeed.
I was sent here with my own orders by the council. But I cannot help but wonder who.
I too was questioning exactly from whom he's taking orders from, and who he's reporting back to. I had my guesses. I was thinking Moreau, but Moreau's far too independent as far as rumor goes. I don't know if he would be willing to obviously make a notable move to send obviously an adjudicator in his stead, obviously, to report. Or perhaps maybe this is one of the very few things the council's actually agreed upon in unison, which would be a first.
I think they're split. I think they're split and they're all here for their own fucking reasons. I mean, I'll tell you the truth. I garnered the ear of Sir Lucian Vale.
I do recall. From your first moment, you obviously had it in writing and as plain as day.
Because I shared with him what I could show him and give him firsthand. Now it's clear that man is obsessed with the dark and the arcane and whatever you want to call it. And he seemed like my best bet, and he understood the need and the necessitation for a change of priorities here at the fort. And so he's done so.
Of course.
But he would not send, in my mind, an adjudicator. Someone with more pomp, more public image. Someone who doesn't pull strings from behind. The ones that go to their own parades. Do you get what I'm saying?
I do.
The
And
ones
that boils it down to two individuals that I could think of.
that
but
would rather
I'll
be
hear your
king
thought.
than pull the king's strings. Because that's an official move. That's notifying the rest of the council and the rest of us that something is on the table. For good or for ill. Because that adjudicator is going to make his reports. What happens when he does? And to whom? Most of the council does not believe we are fighting what we are down here. Sir Lucian Vale does. And if there's an adjudicator here, someone else must. And if the church is here... Well, Mr. Tom said it himself. He wasn't sent here.
He's acting independently.
He thinks the church covered something up down south. He thinks they knew about this whole time and let it get worse and fester and spread.
So that man is exactly who everyone thinks he is he?
I don't know. It's no doubt that he believes in the Father. And it certainly is not a lie that he's killed in the name of the Father. But he's not here to purge heretics.
Interesting.
In
Usually
his
always
words,
a pious man always has ill notions behind his glorious religion.
In his words, he wants to hold the church accountable.
Now, is this a shared opinion amongst him and his compatriots, or perhaps is this his independent?
I don't know. Because one of the other representatives of the church said plainly to me, we know our reputation, we know why we have it, we are not here to further that, to push that forward. We're not here to put heretics to the stake.
I suppose that much is true. When
And
they first arrived,
yet-
they didn't go and grab the coven girls out by their hair.
And yet, the very next day, they received a missive from the religious part of the council that a church must be erected here as soon as possible.
You think the Reverend is sending these demands?
Like I said, I think the council's attention is starting to shift. One man showed belief, whispers and rumors of truth. Another shows interest, hears words from anyone down here that may send missives, that may send things of interest. And then another who has something to hide sends his representatives, but they're aware, self-aware, and wish to get true answers for themselves. I don't know. I don't know.
Sadly, I do not know either. I've attempted to do all my research on every single founding member of that council. As you said, they all have their notions. Rarely is any sort of agreement met in that council chamber.
Well, I'll tell you what they have agreed on. To all start sending things down here of their own volition. Someone knows the truth. The others know the lie. And the only way we're ever going to know is when the right person dies.
Do you have your suspicions on who that might be?
I'll be honest, I thought it was Barnabas. I was wrong. He was inept in many ways, but I don't think he was at the core of this.
From what I can tell in the short dealings I had with your father, yes, from an outside view, your father seemed complacent. He didn't desire much at all. Even from the few times I would overhear him argue with the good captain, I thought for the longest time we'd all eventually meet our untimely graves here, given that none of them could ever truly decide exactly what they wanted to do or how they wanted it to do.
We share that thought process. But I don't know, Silas, I don't know. Something here, it doesn't strike me right. Doesn't strike me right at all. Though, if we are to continue to talk, I should make myself available, as I am part of the command structure while the captain's away.
If you'd like to move to a more proper quarters, I will follow. Seeing as everyone will make a claim or two, obviously, if Obisky and me with a merchant in his ghastly and dreary old office before it becomes eventually something.
Well, you have plenty of room to make whatever you want out of it, that's for sure.
Oh, I intend to.
You know, I can't help but wonder. With the amount of excursions to the south, the amount of noise we've begun to make, we've seen these things have sentience. They're controlled by something.
Even that thing that stalked us?
I think so. I mean, in the end, it did stalk us, did it not?
True, although I suppose I took it more of the natural sense of any kind of hunter.
Well, the point is, it's still hunting. But here's a question. Is it possible that enough sound and noise could be made that they all start to migrate in great numbers to the point where we won't even be able to fight them?
I'd like to keep such notions in speculation. As much as that might be a reality, but trust me.
I've advised the captain to perhaps consider making kill zones near the walls. Zero the cannons on them, make pitfalls, and we purposely make noise and thin their numbers once in a while.
I'm glad you're thinking like this, Solomon, because that's the main reason why I brought that up to the adjudicator first. That is, so long as that group, that host, lies outside our walls, nothing will get done. So if I can supply you with enough cannonballs to level the damn forest, I will.
Good. Good.
Solomon.
Yes, what can I do for you?
If I could steal you for just a moment.
You called him,
Promise
Mr.
it'll be
Silas.
short.
Go right ahead, Mr. Harcourt. Your men need
It'll be
you.
short, I promise. Just
Sure.
right over here. I don't want to talk about it in the middle of the street.
The stabbing alley. Sure, Osman. I'll come with you here.
Gentlemen, if you'd like to stand at go in my abode, please. I
Yes, I'm
prefer
going
not.
to stab my boss. That's a wonderful idea.
Now, this is a nice dark corner.
Anyway, I'm being told by one of the Coven girls that Theodosia's pay's been cut.
Cut in half. I don't know why. Everyone who's asked me, I've told them to ask Thorn.
Well, from what I heard, Thorn told them to go to Tetch. And that Tetch was the one who was responsible. Now, this is all what I'm hearing from the girls, so I don't know what's true and what's not.
Go
The point
question
being,
Tetch.
I can't have Theodosia's pay getting cut. It's how we're getting fucking money.
Alright. Find out from Tetch, and I'll get it undone.
Alright, I'll let you know. That was it.
If that's the case, you let him know that I said, at this moment, undo it as we are trying to As per Captain Dane, repair relations with the Coven.
Sir.
Good.
Not. God damn it. Anyway, how much leather are we talking about? Like, then you put me into perspective of how, like, you see, like as much as your boots, as much as perhaps if anything like a tanning hide or.
But she has to approve. Those are the rules. They can't just
Halberd, one
go
second.
out on their own.
1 second, I'll grab my halberd.
Do you think it'd be appropriate for me to ask the guard if I could sit in one of the watchtowers south? Keep an eye open for the group when they come back.
Go on, ask.
Thank you, sir.
Ask the lieutenant. She's more likely to say yes.
You know where she is at this time, sir?
Said if she's not on the street, she'd be up at the towers. Their base camp.
Understood.
I just hope they make the right choices.
Now, Mr. Harcourt.
Yes, Mr. Thorne.
Let me keep you appraised of what's been happening in the fort.
Elucidate me.
The tavern's food supplies, half of them have been eaten away by wild animals. Have you heard?
Yes, I was told they also managed to repair it for now, but we're not prepared for rain like that again, so we'll have to look into better ways to secure up foods and provincials.
Yes, yes. I think this should all be secured with our construction efforts. In any case, I had one of our men file, what was it, an order for poisons. We'll simply poison the rodents out.
As long as we don't manage to get that in the food.
Hopefully not. They should be very careful with it.
Should.
Yes. The church also intends to pursue a stone construction for their chapel.
We don't even have stone walls.
Yes, well, with the mercenaries on strike and all of their work focused on the construction,
from what I've been
it will
told,
deplete our supplies much quicker.
They're the only person that's got an issue with this is Reed. Everyone else came to me and said they'd work for less if they had to keep their jobs.
To be honest, I'm not sure all of these mercenaries know how a strike works. And that's to our advantage.
Agreed. But if they continue to be problematic, then they will not find themselves housed in the tavern.
I was thinking something better than that.
There's plenty of tents on the street.
Actually, quite a few of them have a surplus of coin. I'd like to push them to purchase more homes within the settlement.
Not a bad idea. Make them pay tax.
You wouldn't be able to survive out there.
The merchants are an excellent example of their new building.
Good. This is good. Your work is
And
good.
going
Mr.
back
Thorne.
to the construction efforts, there is this issue with our supplies being depleted. I suspect within a week, the mine will be through.
You think the mine itself will be dry?
Yes.
It's been 4 years, Edward.
That's a problem.
She hasn't come back now. She's gone.
More than ever, we need to find another local mine.
I think we should push for more survey expeditions to the south. I understand yours have been concerned with the blight.
I've been fighting for... It's not just the blight, Mr. Thorne. I've been fighting for any reason to go south. Because these people are fighting the blight long before us. So they've had to make do with resources, alchemical things they might have discovered before they had to flee, any sort of building techniques or herbs or whatever.
Say chocolate.
The more we push south, the more knowledge we could gain to make our situation here more tenable. But only now is that beginning, and even then, I've got to still shove to get people moving.
What I'm afraid of is the topography might be changing. Our maps might not be up to date. Our records of the north, some of the trails have disappeared. We're lucky we even have the road back to New Galleon.
There's not much you can do with chocolate, my dear, besides
I see.
There's a reason why the woods are getting denser.
I would hope you and I can agree that is not a normal occurrence.
No, it is not. Mind you, the mine has not been depleted yet. And this is only going to come to a consequence in the future.
We need to plan now, though.
It's best to be proactive. Yes. Along this note, I've been speaking with Mr. Steele. Those barrels we have in the back, we think we might repurchase them for quicker excavations in the south.
That'll attract a lot of attention.
Yes, that's why we've been fortifying the walls.
Well, I mean, it's going to catch us outside the walls. We're going to
simply
need
time the fuses.
I don't know. I'm concerned about that. I feel like what we're against isn't as foolish as that.
Maybe. It's worth a shot.
I don't think exactly you all would enjoy that.
You'll never believe what I heard a mercenary say.
Sure, who? Orders are orders.
Ain't no point in sending somebody to die for
forgive me,
money.
gentlemen, but I do appreciate it. But sure, why not?
Why are you a mercenary?
Defeats the purpose of it.
Hey, which fool
Send
said
him to the
this?
mines.
I don't know his name, the blonde-haired one.
No, he can do manual labor, and that's it.
Well, I just so happen to need workers for the mine.
Perfect.
No.
Give him a
Soon as I
paxil and
can-
tell him to strip.
That's the one right there. Going down the street.
Interesting. That's one of the ones who told me they understood the situation.
Apparently not. While we're on the subject, have either of you seen Tetch?
No, he was outside the tavern a moment ago. Miss Evie! What? Come hither, I have something for you. I'm not gonna keep you here. Said you're a bit of a reader.
Yeah.
Make sure it gets back to me.
Of course, yeah, I will. Thank you.
Hmm.
Do you want a book to trade?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure. My hands are full.
Alright then.
Don't let anything happen to
Thank
that.
I won't. I take good care of books. Good man. Thank you for
Bearded
that.
axe, blunt back.
You know what?
Anything that would
Do me a favor, give this to the blacksmith. Tell him I want 2 hand
Got it.
axes.
Done.
Thank you, friend.
We sold him 8 iron bars this morning. He'll need more for that.
Well, he's the one who said he had the supply, so, well, if he needs more, I'll get more.
The blacksmith has been egging us on for more. We do have quite a large surplus, but they get wind of that, they'll keep asking for more and take more orders.
Agreed. Artificial scarcity is the name of the game.
Along that note, I'm going to go and persuade some of our individuals to purchase houses within the fort.
You're a good man at what you do, Mr. Thorne. I don't know what Barnaby would have done without you. Fucking hell.
Yeah, this seems like the place, doesn't it?
I'd argue there are worse places than this, Mr. Osman.
Some shocking news, gentlemen.
Oh.
Seems the Northern Expedition has returned. And it seems that one of the guardsmen was quietly mauled violently.
Northern?
bear.
Northern Expedition?
Yes.
That fucking
Indeed.
bear that chased us the other day.
Oh.
Seems an animal has gotten far too close or far too comfortable. Just seems perhaps that we're now intruding on what it believes to be its territory.
Well, I don't believe it's an animal for a second. There's nothing out there for them to eat. There's no food for a beast of
You'd be
that size.
correct.
Except the corpses aren't eaten. They're put into effigies.
I would highly doubt a bear would come this far for the faint smells of now rotting corpses and too and few of meat. So I think that you're perhaps correct.
The guardsman who got mauled, but I saw a bear.
Then a bear's form it takes.
Until I see otherwise.
As far as we're concerned, it's either a deranged bear or God knows what it is. Either way, gotta put the beast down.
Agree more. So in your high society, don't you go out and hunt things like that?
Like what?
Bears. Don't high society folks do that for sport?
Bears. I don't know what it is you think of me. But,
I think you're upscaling a little too much. I think they usually hunt foxes, I think is normally done.
have you ever found some sort of noble going to hunt something as dangerous as a bear? They're going to put at least 20 people between them and the bear.
20 people, rifles, and bayonets.
Spears,
Well,
No simple endeavor.
Still.
Financially.
Well, I'm sure you'll find
There's no
that
doubt
over
this
the
is the
long
same
run,
creature
when you're staying here with
from
me
yesterday, and I
purchasing
suppose
your own
now.
accommodations would be for your benefit.
Yes, I could see it being.
So I'm very certain both are happening. South is still out there.
I'll make sure you guys have a lot of shot when we go out there.
Did they tell you what we saw out there, Mr. Harcourt?
I know what you've seen.
The bear.
I know what you think you've seen. I'll say it to you, I say it to everyone, there's no bears around here.
You don't think it's a bear?
No. Tell me, miss.
How far south were
In this area of blight, what does a bear, something of that size, have to eat?
We've seen some little animals, but nothing other than that.
There is nothing to sustain a beast of that size.
By all accounts, Mr. Harcourt is correct.
You done hanging about your tower and your woman?
That's what I came down here to do. Get back to business.
Perhaps don't do it in plain fucking sight.
and it exhibited a profound
Perhaps you're right.
rodents.
How are things down here?
Apparently one of the guards came back from one of the expeditions was mauled by something massive. I mean mauled.
Is this from down south?
North. Coming to take a look.
I'll come and assist you. I was told we're heading out there in about an hour.
We will be.
Desired destination?
It's not going to be good, but it's a lot of the buildings are there.
We're about to head north, so I need to know
Where do you ever take me that's good, Solomon?
I've offered to bring you to the capital.
I've been there.
Hey.
I was in the academy.
Yeah, but I've offered to bring you back there when we get supplies.
Because I was watching them the whole way from the wall.
Okay, fair enough. But we haven't gone yet.
Can't now.
It could be anywhere
said
past
okay. That away?
Yes, it's
I
the
got your
path
back.
out and then to the...
It's Dr. Robin. Is he in?
He's treating wounded right now.
Is this the expedition to the north?
Aye.
There's no bears around here. There's nothing for them to eat.
Well, apparently there is. Men.
Oh, I'm sure he was mauled by something. There's no bears around here.
Not him, them.
Them?
2 of our guards plus a mercenary. All
I'll be
came back
interested
heavily wounded.
to hear what they say they saw. Curious.
Well, I'm telling you what they told me, and they said they saw a bear. Were murdered. Were mauled by a bear.
It's dark.
Just doesn't make sense.
I'd wager there's other stuff out there to be aware of, but we've received words that there's something bear or bear-like out there.
Bear-like, I'll
He said
accept.
about half a mile that way.
That
Could
sounds
almost see them
about
from the wall.
where we're winding up going shortly. Great. Very well.
I'd say keep your wits about you.
That we do.
At least keep an eye out for a good one.
I'm guessing I'm not allowed to go in until...
Oh, that's peachy.
Can't say I'm surprised.
At this point, I'm not either. We're stirring the pot down south. I'm sure everywhere around us reacting now.
I pitched to the captain that we need to start doing
Was the northern one. Well, if anything, let's take a look.
operations that thin the numbers of our enemy. Because if we keep going south and making noise, there's a chance they start migrating more and more and more to where we are.
Declan.
Hmm.
At some point I'll need to talk with you.
Alright. Operations to thin the herd. Could be good. In fact, it would be useful.
Find an area outside the walls, close to the walls, zero it with the cannons, build pitfalls, barricades for them to launch themselves against.
Question is just, do we have the supply for that?
You don't need supplies to make pitfalls. You don't need supplies to make spikes with wood.
No, you just need a couple blokes with shovels and knives to sharpen sticks.
Indeed.
We got plenty of those in the storeroom. Alright, not a bad idea.
I think what you meant to say was it's a damn good idea.
You're right. Proper terminology. It's a fantastic idea, Solomon. Start killing off these blokes one by one. Though, what I saw yesterday has me curious. The things we fight was, demons. They all dissolve, disappear. They almost flesh-like when you're close to them. Does your grandfather's journal mention anything about woodmen?
For them, they came from the swamps. Old gnarled and ruined trees half submerged in the water. They heard the creaking before they saw them. But they were so strong that they could tear people limb from limb. They were especially dangerous because they were herbs. Nito! What are you doing? Stop. Herbs that they would have to look for that were in those swamps. And that annoyed those creatures. Nito! You stop there right now.
So you're saying that these herbs that they were looking for ticked them off? I'm starting to see a bit of similarity there. What we found.
No, these herbs are different. They were like flowers. They directly combated the plague that these people suffered from. The plague my great-grandfather had. The plague that Tom had. Go figure. Strange indeed.
Mr. Harcourt, I just had a general question. What's the point of building a church all the way out here? Seems a bit far from any real civilization to need one.
Go ask the council. They want to drive out all heretics and pagans. Still want to work for them for 10 coins an hour?
Work is work. Doesn't matter who or where it comes from.
It does when they wind up hanging you at the end.
Fair enough point.
But what's the point of dying for coin, right?
Exactly. You two take care then.
Always.
What?
I've never been a fan of the church.
I don't believe in the Father. I don't believe it exists.
Solomon, I'm asking as a friend here. Just a friendly question. Do you believe what you saw yesterday from those notes?
No. I believe I'm being discredited by the church because of what my great-grandfather knows. Because of what I'm pushing. The reason I believe this is the words of Tom Hollow himself. That he wasn't sent here by the church. He came here because he believes they covered something up in the south. That he is here to investigate the church.
Interesting.
There's also one more piece of information. I brought up to Stiora what it is that you found, saying that a protector of the faith and a guildsman had shown up, and she said that's not what they're called anymore. I said that's not what's called anymore. She said maybe about a century ago they were called protectors of the faith, but new people call them witch hunters now.
Great. Bloody great.
Declan, that means there is a dead guildsman and witch hunter in that attic. From almost 50 years ago.
I've taken the liberty to start asking the boys how they joined up.
A good idea.
When they did it. See if I can cross-reference everything. So far, everything seems to be lining up. I just hitting a brick wall.
We need additional labor to move all of the tavern supplies into our warehouse, so it doesn't spoil.
There's a couple cowards who went that way that don't want to die for coin.
Maybe they can move boxes.
Hopefully it doesn't get them hurt. Look, I'm sorry for what I did by the gate a few nights ago. I know it seems crazy. And there's nothing I'll be able to say to get you to understand until something inexplicable happens. But I swear to you, I had my reasons.
It hurt, you know.
Of course it hurt. It was meant to hurt.
Not. I'm over it now. I know what you're dealing with is beyond my understanding, and the things you have to do, I'll never fully get.
By the way, there's no bear made of stone. It was a church boy's joke.
Yeah, they're stupid. They said they killed the bear. They said they didn't take the carcass, they left it there, so if we want to try to look at it, it's a great time.
I'll take a look.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back and sit in my barrel.
Come here. You, big man. Come here.
I just need you to know.
Moving boxes. You as well.
Whatever path this world takes for you, or whatever you choose to do, I'll be here to help. I don't care how insane it might be.
You have to understand, Declan. The very same thing happened to Arvis. No one listened to him. They all treated him like he was mad. Even his own kin. If people had listened to him, this fort could have been 100 miles north or south before this was ever a threat to us. So many people could have been saved. So many things could have been done to change the outcome, but no one wanted to believe it. And even now, it's treated like it's a mystery.
I'll never understand you fully, Sullivan. I'll only half believe all the odd shit you tell me and I see.
Yeah, well, I can prove it to you.
I know you can, but that's not what I'm getting at.
Guinevere's great-great-grandmother knew Arvis. They wrote about each other. I think they were both in Blackwell. They described each other quite well.
Listen, mate, I'm just trying to tell you. You do what you have to do. Dive into whatever parts of hell you have to. I'll be here to help in all I can.
I don't want you to help me out of pity.
It's not pity, Solomon. Is it hard to believe you have a friend that's willing to do anything for you?
You want the real answer to that?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
You're probably gonna say
it
no.
is. It is hard to believe. Even you've questioned it, don't lie. You've questioned.
I have. I've told you I have.
And you are the shakiest thing that I've had to someone who understands what's happening. You're it. There's nothing else. No one else.
Just you and me, then. Just you and me.
It's almost time.
Rules of engagement?
If it's not us, it dies.
Understood. Yeah, I'll grab one of them. Oh,
Too late. I'm just gonna.
oh, he's
On them to him as he
fucking
came through.
quick.
Have you seen that bear, man?
I'm not impressed.
Look closer than not, Frank.
Alright, well, everything's settled.
I think I can handle this one.
I'll spin. I spoke with your man Thorn about Theodosia's cut.
Is it settled?
No. He says it was someone's request that a pay be cut because she was biting the hand that feeds her. Something about spreading rumors or about nothing. It's all talk rather than action.
I will make sure that it gets waived by the end of tonight.
Appreciated.
Gonna tell him this, girls? Or gonna home see it? One permit.
It's not exactly coming of a man if I'm to just
Blackwell.
do as I please.
You're amongst the few on the floor.
Can I steal you for a
So
minute?
many just go.
Sure. Double back.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going slinking off into the night. God knows I still need you. The guild does too.
Might be me now.
Yeah, we'll just go over here. So
I think we're fine. I think we're alive.
Right.
Oh, thank you for the pastries.
Oh, yes, you're welcome.
Appreciate it.
See? All is great.
You can't say that. We'll
I'm
think
not
we gave
doing
them
business.
sticks. We can't say no, French. People think we gave them sticks.
What's your forehead?
Yeah,
I'm just
I think I
following
got
your
a
instructions.
pretty.
I said creatures.
Got
I said
the head of the
fantastical
extra
creatures.
done. You think I want you to see?
Oh, you want me to look
I
at
want
it?
you to see. Yeah, see if it's required thickness. That's what I'm trying to.
As you look it over, however, you
They might
notice that
actually
this is
believe
very, very rough. You know the ideas of how items are supposed to be made. It can take up to almost 2 days, if even, to get something just like this exactly the way you want it.
The part I'm having an issue with Arms most are is trying to get the oily, ain't good thickness for of the blade itself before I start sharpening it.
You could squeeze the oils out of it.
Yeah, but that's the lead up stick.
I would make sure that you put the
Pliable,
most
and you
time
can
and
still
effort
use it
into
for a
this.
basket as long as you
Understand
washed
other
it.
orders, but realize
That's very
that
flammable
this is
basket.
before.
Give
Mr.
him for a
Harcourt,
word,
how are you
Sir
today?
Wilson.
I understand. I just want to.
Oh,
The
absolutely.
items here that is going to be put on the stick. This needs to be thicker. You might have to reforge this. Sharpening it
Yeah, but
down,
I
it needs
don't
to
get in
go
trouble.
down at an angle. If this is too thin,
I'll do my best.
The metal is going to, if it's, depending on the purity here, the metal is going to
Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky. I had some of the Coven girls bring a bucket of water. You get the chance, go and clean up. Go clean up fully. A drink.
How can I help you today, Solomon?
This fort is in a terribly precarious situation. I think that was very obvious upon your arrival.
Aye. Here, the situation
teeter's a little further off the edge of precarious.
Yes, the wording I choose is diplomatic at best. The fort is usually close to collapse. Us having to make do with a lack of supplies, and the very same powers that want us to maintain this position, is starting to become our downfall. Now I know you're here as a representative of the church. To what end, I am unsure. There are the political ramifications, the religious ramifications. Of course, such a frontier place, most would look at it so close to the dark and say, such a place could use the light of the Father. But there would be others that say that the church is dangerous and quick to act with what it does not understand. You yourself showed an understanding of this in our initial meeting.
It would be a perfect world if I could say that I didn't understand. But I haven't seen the dark corners of every church and every pew. I haven't said that I've seen a corrupt man once or twice wearing the very vestments that adorn my shoulder.
If the church wants to burn non-believers and heretics, Mr. Wilson, you're not gonna have anybody left to man the fucking fort.
That's my mistake. Ignore that. Well, what I can tell you, first and foremost, is that there will be no burnings of anybody who's not already a dead body under my watch.
You say this, but what happens when you get a letter commanding you otherwise?
I said it will not be under my watch. I am your wall. I am the dark fog that clouds their vision from what you are doing here. Because I'm trying my hardest, mind you.
That is needed.
To actually do good.
That is needed. Because the answers that we are going to get about this do not reside in any holy text, but mostly the memories of survivors and vagabonds.
The thing that you're misunderstanding, Mr. Harcourt, is that you think the answer is so literally. There is no singular answer from a singular source. All you're gonna get from different books are different pieces of the puzzle. The sooner that you accept that I have pieces. Because I have seen great things under the warmth of the Father. But I have also seen the great things that people who have no faith can do still. I understand that kindness can come from one of the cloth, or it can come from a simple girl in the coven offering free water to a priest and his people.
You're a very different type of holy man, Mr. Wilson.
I try to be. That is, at the end of the day, my goal, as I've said countless times.
Do you think the church knows about what happened down here?
I can tell you that I don't know what happened down here. It made it like this. My theory is either the church doesn't know, or they do. That second option scares me significantly more.
The people at the center of all this did worship the Father.
Many people have worshipped the Father. Many good, many bad. I've heard horrible stories, Solomon. Men who say that they are possessed by their faith, told by the Father to do awful things to good people. Murders. In the name of the Father, though you know, and I know, they probably had nothing to do with him.
We already have guardsmen that are burning with fervor, that are starting to treat our coven girls very poorly.
I've seen it. It worries me. You say I'm different. I think that I am the absolute basics of a believer.
I think that if you said that to your superiors, you would be done away with very quickly.
Well, it's a good thing for the two of us that I am very good at watching what I say and who I say it to.
Noted, Mr. Wilson.
It's not a threat, Solomon.
I didn't take it as one. You see.
But I like to make sure, because apparently this town doesn't like to take things at face value.
Can you blame them? Half of them have been dragged down by the faith, the stories of entire groups, peoples, covens being butchered. And then you have a few folk they've never met before assuring we're nothing like that. It's going to be slow for them to believe.
And if you took your friends, mercenary trio that live out in the woods, you took them to New Galleon and you took them in front of these people that I have known my whole life as peaceful, would you expect them to welcome them with open arms?
Of course not.
I know what I'm walking into.
I just want to make sure no one does anything stupid.
Yes, well, I am very much one to turn the other cheek. A threat here, punch there, I could really care less. At the end of the day, I just highly recommend not doing it in front of a person like Mr. Tom.
NATO, stop! Mr. Tom made that very clear.
It's always interesting how loud they'll speak when they don't think you can hear them.
I think we're all guilty of that.
Yes, I think all of us have said something to each other without words, tone, body language. Why I try so hard to convince you all that I'm not here to be a threat.
I don't think that you're here to be a threat. The way you've conducted yourself thus far has put me at ease.
That means that my efforts are worth it.
That combined with the words of Mr. Tom. So, my goal, my only goal, all I care about is pushing down south. All I care about is getting to the center of the blight and removing or destroying whatever we have to.
What you're telling me, that this blight, this darkness, there is a way to stop it, theoretically.
I believe it. But in order for me to explain that, you have to humor me and understand, as you said, everyone has a piece of the puzzle, including the vagabond faith.
I can humor you, Mr. Harcourt. I can humor anything if it helps me help others. Helps me save lives.
Solomon, as you start to gather your thoughts, piecing together
everything that's happened so far, everything you've seen, so forth, the mess that you've been living for the last little while. You realize that time has slipped away from you as well, not just weighed down by circumstance, but the inevitable passage of these dark days. You recall that Thorn had mentioned, or Declan had mentioned, someone had told you that they were planning a trip north. Take a look at those farmhouses. You'll probably be marshalling soon.
I let time get away from me. I'm supposed to be going north. My point is this.
Of course.
Everyone has a piece of the puzzle. And the vagabonds believe that for everything that is asked for, that is prayed for, that is requested, one must give. It must be of equal exchange. It must not be a demand made. And if the demand is made and it is never repaid, then there are consequences. And those who lived at the center of the South did not honor those consequences.
Mr. Harcourt?
Yes.
Can you come with me?
Yes, I have to get ready for that expedition anyway.
If you ever wish to speak, Solomon, and see how willing I am to listen.
Well, we'll carry on this conversation when we can. I look forward to it.
Of course. Miss Evie?
Father?
Solomon, I'll keep it brief. Thorn's gathering our northern expedition. Musket fire down south.
Musket fire.
Understood.
Aye, sir.
Are you to come with me north?
Aye, sir.
Good.
We're headed south first to the gate, if you don't mind, Mr. Harcourt.
That's fine. I want to make sure that everyone is brought back safe.
He's been informed.
How far notice?
I've been informed.
I just saw that vagabond being carried to the clinic.
It's in a sack.
I don't know.
Talk to no one about it, bro.
I need you.
I'm in.
You have me. What is it?
Okay.
I'll inform him. I need you quick. I need a confirmation.
Dane, you in one piece?
Fortunately.
Good.
Stiora got wounded though.
Fuck.
Yeah, pretty bad. Should be carried in.
That's as far as I can tell.
Good.
Just to keep you two. Your leg's dead, sir.
Oh, gosh.
It's fine. He'll fix that one.
Shit.
Stop this right here. Has this always been dead?
Not that far. It's been creeping slowly.
When me, Steora, Brenwyn, and Dane went back to get her scythe, we gathered dirt when we were back out there. That dirt was being worked on by Evie and the Coven. Evie had it in the basement today. When something started to happen, all the jars around it shattered suddenly. In the jar, it almost seems like the dirt's trying to break out.
I see.
Yeah. But this is what I'm more worried about.
You and me both. There's not much I can say and do about it, not now.
Okay. Yeah, I know. People are saying we need to go north.
Yeah, give me a few moments.
Yeah, fix yourself.
Yeah, your story. Guess it was written in the end,
said, all tales and myths are told upon some truths.
Had a good time going south?
Got some stuff, so that's fine.
Miss Ashwell?
Hello?
I'm told you might have found something of note.
Yeah.
I first and foremost hope that you are healthy.
Yeah. I'm fine. Oh, God. It's, I had the, you know, the Tom and all that with me, so I'm dandy.
He carries a lot of product. He's a merchant. It's to be expected.
Came out of her pocket, so I guess more of I'm a thief.
You're both merchants.
And here for my next trick. Alright. On this box, there's, you gotta put it back together, but it's like, the symbol you have on your house. Probably if you put it together again and shine it up, it's, it'll look nice, right? We found it in that church around.
Is there anything else that you saw? Any scripture? Any religious figurine?
No, just this, really. That's it. And then, yeah, saw nothing else except those monsters that everyone talks about.
I'm very sorry that you were heralded like that. It's not my intention.
Well, at least I don't think these people are as crazy as I thought, you know? Well, no offense.
I'll maintain the suspension of disbelief for a little bit longer.
I'm wounded.
Jesus. Lock it out.
He seems very hurt.
Wow. Maybe you should see the doctor. I'm feeling a bit better.
Trying to keep it together.
Thank you, truly.
No worries. Yeah, I didn't see anything else. Nice church out there, though. Shame it's abandoned.
Hopefully, things go well. Mr. Solomon speaks of cleaning out this blight. Maybe someday I'll be able to go to the church myself and take proper cleaning to it.
Oh, yeah. The nice ones is all shined up and put back together. Yeah, fun activity for you.
It is slightly disheartening that it's in the state that it's in.
You know, the easiest way to bring it back.
True.
And it was easily pulled apart. So.
Do you mind if I
Sure, there's other bits and bobs in here too.
I dare not touch
How nice of you. Well, I gotta see if the guard or guild lets you quiet out there.
See, I'm a little fucked up out of sorts. Do you know where the Northern Expedition is?
I believe they're waiting for you at the gate.
Do I look too fucked up?
Lift yourself up slightly and you won't be. Your legs are a little too far apart, sir.
Is that good? Am I waddling all right now?
You just look like you're a little bit more than normal, that's all.
I am, unfortunately. Wait, what the fuck? Alright. Fuck me.
That's true.
That's alright. I'll be up.
Thank you.
My legs.
Senor Harcourt?
We've trained for that our whole life. My legs. Yes, what is it?
I think they were just saying your name.
Where's Declan and the others?
You said that Vods going to us, right? Or at least I think I heard that from him.
Aye.
Oh, there he is.
Apologies. I'd inform them of something.
It's quite alright. Where's Declan?
I
don't know about that.
Yes.
I can go check your guild.
I'll get it all put away.
Actually, hold up for a second.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else coming other than Declan?
Thank you for telling me.
They'll know
You,
over there, I'm not
Declan.
sure.
Got it.
I'll go find him. However, you can
see you moving up and about.
That was excuse me. He's up
Yeah,
in,
while we're out there, Mr. Harcourt,
Yes, what is
I'm about to
it?
go lay down.
I need to look for something.
What are you looking for?
So,
Some spots with moonlight.
Spots with moonlight. Can you clarify?
Alex, I can explain more when we go out of town.
Fine.
Sir.
Cinch.
Mr. Thorne and
Yes.
the guildsmen are by the tavern.
There
Should I
is
ask them to come
also
up here
some
for the
wisteria out
Northern
there.
expedition?
Already picked up.
Well, they should know who's going on the expedition. I need those guildsmen here with their rifles now.
I'll hand it off to
I certainly have their rifles.
If you want more.
I informed him of what happened. That way, if
Try not to take too
Sister wakes
much.
up before I'm back,
I
he can
think-
explain the general
I'll be
events.
bringing out the
I think the
wagon
ones
for
that
our
I
resource
picked
dump.
was already enough, but those haven't grown in a long time.
My sister will know.
You'll see a bunch of black gunk on her hands.
That's disgusting. Interesting. I wonder why it's.
Huh.
I guess I don't have to say much more.
I'll look at it either way.
Also, if you are to pick elderroot, do not pick from the first batch you see. That might be a bit small.
No idea. I've never seen it.
I think everyone keeps picking from that one. I usually go to the one that's a little further. I don't think I'm getting any herbs though while we're out there. The first
I picked a bit too much.
Ugh. It's okay. I think our test's a little different anyway. So
If we happen to stumble upon a herb and it can be picked easily and fast, I'm sure we can make a small stop to grab it.
I don't. Do you think bringing a bag out there is a good idea?
Actually, no.
To help carry the rocks, maybe?
Bringing a bag would be good in case we find anything. I would grab a bag.
Okay, Senor Harcourt.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Yes, I'm waiting for the guildsmen who are supposed to be coming with their weapons.
They're on their way.
Kate, thank you.
Evie, it'd be quick if I grab mine, perhaps.
Yeah, just grab yours.
Sure.
Okay. Excellent. Good.
Tetch will be on his way soon.
That's just bringing the wagon, isn't he?
Please be careful out there.
That's the plan, but
Yeah, I've been walking, so that's gotta be a good
it is
sign.
a specific task. We're going to have to get in a little bit of danger.
Just why you're even walking.
I have
This is quite the congregation.
we still need the conversation.
Me and Nathaniel prayed for you.
That's true.
Then let's move the expedition to the gate, so we don't get confused who's coming.
Is Tetch bringing the wagon?
He is.
Should already have some rope in the back.
Double check. At least 120 feet.
Right, that looks to be in order. Opening the gates.
We're still waiting for a wagon. So be it.
Well, the two taverns are going with us.
Not that I'm aware of. Fancy a bit of a stretch of your legs, Tom?
The sound was not enough for the journey. I simply needed more.
Fair enough. I assume then that you have seen some of the things I've spoken to you about.
I have, yes. Quite formidable.
My concern still lays. This connects very easily to the south. They rarely harass it, and it's not watched as much as I'd like it to be.
You think they avoid the mine? For some reason?
I was only aware of...
I think that soon enough they're going to start exploring their options. They've showed an understanding of tactics.
You are more than welcome to help disassemble some of these buildings.
They fight like vagabonds. They are smart like wolves, it would seem. Quite a force to be reckoned with.
That might be a trick of the light, but I could have sworn in one of our last engagements a couple of them slid behind trees before our musket lines fired. They're not mindless, I don't think.
I will keep that under advisement.
We shouldn't be out here for any longer.
Agreed.
The mine, sir.
Mr. Declan, forgive me, I'd like to rest my leg, if you understand.
Of course, sir. I'll ride in the back.
Good able-bodied man, let the woman ride too.
Is there not a spot in the back?
Maybe.
Seat on the side.
Safer that way.
Okay. On the side.
I've been needing directions.
Yeah, you'll get your fucking directions, Tetch.
There's a few. Hatchets, ropes.
Oh, fuck.
Do you want the musket, sir?
No, I've got my pistol.
No? I'd have you two get in.
You get it if you want. I'm fine with walking.
Yeah, I'll just go the way back. We'll trade.
You ready?
Get back here.
Ready?
Let's start making our way north, Lieutenant.
Let's go.
Going left, let's go.
Why the hell are you out here, Edward?
Guess they
need the muscle for labor.
Oh yeah. Well, you're good for something, I guess, other than pouring drinks.
She seems eager to work, sir. She hasn't been outside in a while.
Probably nice to get it from outside the fort.
Poor girl.
Look out for Dahlia. It seems she has a new fascination with whiskey.
Oh, God. Oh, look, she'll drink enough of it and then she'll never want to touch it again. You can
Just
count
tell her
on
it's
that.
dirty.
Oh, you could tell her how it's made. That would really turn her off from it.
I might have made a mistake. I told her Silas got it and she got all excited.
I didn't know Dahlia liked drinking.
I don't think so either. She said she's never
No, that's a
drank
great question. I really hope that Mr. Halvar isn't our only source of light.
I have a lantern on me.
Good.
What? No, I'm not. I turned to the left.
Just
and saw
not
a
on.
blurry manacle. Blurry.
Good.
I'm supposed to be carrying one.
Do you not
It's
have
in
it?
my backpack.
Ah.
It's in my backpack.
Yeah, not right now. I turned to the left and saw a blurry monstrosity.
I figured too many of them might be a
That is
problem.
disturbing. I'm not referring to me, Lord.
Well, I saw a big mangled thing of red and white. I don't know how you would feel about that.
I guess I'll have one here on this side of us.
There you go. Now
That would
you're
help.
fine. Would it would?
Keep your eyes out just in case.
That's what I had them up for in the first place.
Mind your head, miss. You're awfully close to my bayonet.
Sorry.
So strange.
What is?
How quiet the forest is.
Is it strange, Touch? The things that lurk in the woods would scare off any normal animal.
I guess I haven't quite gotten used to it yet, sir.
Well, you best start believing in it. You're in the middle of it.
Bracken? This
Yes.
is kind of bright.
If there was anything out here we could find, yeah, we would have found it by now.
I
It's
don't
usually
see
bright
any
out on the spot.
besides the ones out here.
The ones you're probably looking for will be farther out. I assume we're going pretty far out, no?
Decently so.
There's Elderroot.
We'll just keep an eye out for moon spots.
Okay.
I want everyone's heads on a swivel, looking left and right. Just because we're north doesn't mean we're safe.
Harcourt.
Aye.
Did they tell you about the bear they encountered earlier?
Yeah, they told me they think they encountered a bear.
Oh, I'm talking about earlier.
There's no bears out here, I don't believe that.
On the front of the card because
Well, after they killed it, they tried to cut into it, and there was nothing to take back.
Well, yeah, I can use my hands, but I'm
curious.
That was a husk of some sort. Didn't behave like a bear either.
Must be some
Sounds to
wraith
me like
from
I'm
the blight.
sick. Let's hope not.
Damn, it's dark.
It's a lot darker than usual. Cloud cover's not our friend today.
It's been a few times that I've been out here.
Say again,
This is
Declan?
becoming the norm.
Can't see shite back here, but we'll let you know if we see anything.
Good. Keep the non-combatants safe.
Aye, sir.
Stay near the light if you don't want to get trampled.
Just let me know if something's running at my back. That would be nice.
I'll let you know if I see the green of it. If you see my left arm point at something, just be aware.
Damn crows.
Firing orders, Solomon. Are we free to engage?
If it isn't human, and it can't be taken care of with a bayonet, take care of it. Otherwise, last resort, we don't want more attention on us than we need.
Are we at the pass?
We're at the farmhouse.
You can see that. I can't see a damn thing.
This is where Izzy found the body.
Alright, pull us up a bit.
Take us as close to the construction site as possible.
You're gonna run into the building, you're gonna run into the building.
There's a reason lanterns are important, miss. Can't see a thing.
Building illuminated.
Thank you.
Ready?
Can't see anything.
Go on, keep going back.
Am I blind?
Let's get the one out of the bag.
Bring it this way. Start coming forward. Bring it this way.
Boxes came around the outside fence.
Oh, he's got it.
Want to ring bells.
Forward.
Okay.
Could do with a light back here as well.
I have a lantern on my head.
Hold it there.
but-
If you can ignite it, that'd be nice.
This is gonna be the best you can get.
Oh.
Now I can see.
Oh, that's okay.
That was.
Wait, I don't see anything. You see something now? You got
Get
it?
off, you will see.
Wait, you guys, you can't see the. Oh, that explains a lot.
Oh my gosh.
It's fine, it's fine. Worry not about it.
Okay.
Give me one moment and fuck myself.
So much.
I want to see what you see.
Yeah, go ahead.
Huh? I couldn't see them.
Please, for the love of everything holy, tell me that thing was a bird.
Black everywhere.
Alright.
Relax.
Damn thing.
You recognize things are a little strange right now, but you might feel a little bit more comfortable if you exit the wagon temporarily.
Oh.
Declan. Upstairs. Check my shot.
Yeah, that'll pass.
You've got this lock on you, magic.
That's me, you fool. I'm fixing it. I can't
see it.
Uh-oh.
Followed you home.
It's loyal like that.
I think we'll salvage this house instead. It's closer to the wagon anyways.
Alright.
Those barrels checked already?
We'll be stripping this building. We'll move on to the rest in later expeditions. The wagon can't carry much past what's left of this one.
Alright, well, start stripping it. Some of you hold security. Maybe get a couple eyes around the nearby buildings so we don't get surprised by anything coming in and out of them.
You're listening to all this logistics.
Yes, sir.
That's probably right.
Yes, sir.
There's no
It's gonna take them a while to break down this. There's no
Potentially.
While they're working on that, whoever you want to bring, I want to continue.
Very well. Declan, come with me.
There.
Alvar, I'm on your 6. Let's go. Mr. Thorne, you have command.
Good hunting, sir.
We'll be doing our duties here.
Evie and Bracken as well.
Very
due
well.
to what could be.
Then they're coming. Let's go.
Good hunting, sir.
Aye, you as well then.
Let's start tearing this down.
Should I turn my light on? We should be okay for now, right? I can't
All
turn it
light
on
is
now.
good light.
Sure.
Certainly better than being caught out in the dark.
So the thing I was going to ask you about, Mr. Harcourt, I need to find some spots that have moonlight.
Well,
To make
my
the thing
dear,
that I was telling you about.
do you see any moonlight?
Well, I see an open spot that way. But I wouldn't want to stray from the path.
We'll be straying from the path soon enough.
How so?
It's a lot darker than it was before.
Of course it is. Something doesn't want us here. Let's stop pretending.
A couple of times I've been out here, it's been like this. Though, it comes and goes, strangely enough.
Yes, it's getting worse and worse. Sometimes the land recovers. Few and far in between. The one damn time I don't bring my fucking lantern.
Well, if you want to borrow mine, I have to stick near Evie anyway.
No, when we get to where we're going, we can hash that out.
So be it.
Do you think she's gonna be there?
The Wraith?
Who's gonna be there?
What do you mean, Wraith? I thought it was a lady.
There's nobody out here that could survive, Miss Evie. Please use your common sense.
It's not completely out of the question.
Maybe the blight.
Probably a brigand.
People heard screams, and then some people claim seeing someone.
We heard the screams.
Someone.
It sounded like a woman.
It's the same screams we hear in the south, right before we're attacked.
Got no love for me, whatever the damn thing is.
All I know is what Arvis thought it was, and that's enough for me to be wary.
I think I'm seeing the first silhouette of the building up ahead.
Alright, well, we'll come up to it in a moment.
I think anyone who has survived out here is not sane. And not... well, they'll certainly be dangerous. Even if they are alive.
No doubt. Is this your building, Haldvar?
No. Still further in.
Then further in we go.
One thing we started to notice is the amount of barricades. As if they're trying to keep something out. Right there. We just passed them.
Oh, I did see a few of them.
He's right. It's the same at the town before as well. Their last fortified.
They have time to prepare then.
And here's the farmland.
Not
much
enough.
higher than before.
Clearly so.
This grass was not that high before.
You tell me it's gotten higher?
I believe so, unless I'm mistaken.
Feels the same to me.
Maybe I'm just misremembering.
Well, regardless, start taking us to where we need to go.
We should be careful. The first day it was raining out here, the mud's almost had everyone sinking. It just stopped yesterday, so...
I'm not too worried about mud.
It will when we get attacked.
Get moving, Declan.
Anything you hear something expecting it.
Something rustling in the bushes.
There's snakes out here. We're losing them. Alvar.
We're here. You're not losing anything.
Okay. Sorry. Just...
I did hear.
That was now on the other side. Whatever it is interested in us.
Just about.
Evie, as you walk by this barn, your light casts into it. You step back a few paces and I thought that was caught your eye.
Certainly got the feeling of being watched, so...
It's because you are being watched, son.
That was I could put together. Same feeling down
I think she
south.
found something interesting in that barn.
Let's fall back to them. We shouldn't separate. Did you find something? Footprints?
Yeah, the mud's deep. I'm not sure what's in it. It doesn't look like it's just mud, but those are definitely footprints going
Not
all
all
the way
eyes
through
in the
Hold the door,
barn.
Solomon.
Yeah.
We'll hold the door.
Let me borrow that
Right down
lantern.
the center.
I'll watch the door. Be careful.
As you enter and you feel the squelching squish of mud and God knows what under your feet.
Wait a second.
The light continues to push.
I'm more important than you. You go on the edge.
Following the footsteps
sir.
in. Because at this point you notice that whatever darkness is mixed in with the blood starts to...
It's more so that you have abandoned.
Well, poke up bastards I have before I can lay a claw on you. I don't know. Could be anything.
As you stand here, and you look at the back wall, you see it spread across grotesquely. If it was a rune, it was done in haste. Hard to tell what it was painted. It's visceral, angry. It's hard to tell how long ago it was. Not fresh, but it's not a symbol you're familiar with. She'll try to sketch the shape as best as she can.
I know you're out here. I guess the question is when you'll show yourself.
Give it time. Yeah, that's all that bloody wants.
You'll see, Declan. You'll see. There you are. Screaming coming from further back, deeper into the buildings.
Let's go.
I'm not crazy, it came from there, didn't it?
I didn't hear anything. Must have been you.
Neither did I.
Really?
Alright.
We move on.
Not a damn thing.
Of course.
You hear something again?
Did you not hear that?
No.
Toying with me and make me look mad in front of the others. Is that what this is? Huh. I'm not Orvis. Oh, no, I'm not mad. I bloody well know.
The hell was that?
I saw it too.
What was what?
Something went crawling around the side of the building.
Yes. What the hell?
White eyes. Alvar, white eyes. Black shadows.
The fuck does that mean?
We need to get inside. Get us in there.
Is the door unlocked? Door unlocked, DM.
Watch your corners.
Told no, so I'm gonna assume so.
Let's go. We're going in.
Go. Please.
Declan, I'm at your back.
It's alright, I've got you.
Go on, Bracken. Take your charge. Right, lad. 3, 2, 1, door.
To the left, TV. Come here.
Okay. Sure.
If anyone is within, announce yourself.
Stick with me.
Should we really be telling them we're here?
Shit.
You really think we
They
can
already know.
Lead the way, Alvar.
Guns on your 6, Sullivan.
Aye.
Let's move forward.
Okay.
I've got you.
Doorway right. Stairwell front.
Checking. Bring that light here, fan. Bring that light here. There you go.
Don't get too far. Separate, Alvar.
I'm fine. I'm right here.
Take you over, Sullivan. I'll watch it.
Start making your way into this room. Let's go. You saw it, didn't you? Alvar?
I did.
There's no disputing it. He's here.
Ooh.
Cover your nose.
Alright.
Declan, with me.
Sir.
Going down first. Something charges me, you shoot it, aye?
Aye, sir.
Make your way down.
Coming down.
I'm on your left.
On your right. Ready to move when you are.
Can't see. Something in the way.
Right side's open.
Let's hold here.
Right, sir.
I know the layout of this room. There's a corner to the right. To the left is wall. So this turns right.
Declan, I'll look left, you look right. Ready?
Right, sir.
I'll go center.
1, 2, 3. Statue, nothing else. Cage. Stack of boxes.
Statue?
No, it's all gone.
Clear, sir. What's all gone?
The skeleton.
What the hell are you? Well, I figured as much.
There's a skeleton here. You can ask anyone that was here.
You recognize that?
Completely skinned. There are body parts hanging on those
What were you praying to?
Something that obviously wasn't watching. Blood. Alright, Alvar, show me what you found.
It's all gone.
What do you mean it's all gone?
Apparently there's nothing here anymore.
The skeleton was on that table. The body parts were on those hooks. The totem was right here.
I knew we shouldn't have fucking waited. Look at the meat hooks. Damn it.
They look clean.
You got my left, Bracken. I'll get you right.
Well, you think putting that thing back's gonna change anything?
I don't want to know, but I don't want it with me.
Scent they used to fill this place is vacant.
going to ask you, sir. We're not giving up evidence.
What is that underneath his feet? What is that?
What?
What?
Oh. There's proof.
Blood. Drag marks. Find out where they go.
Right here.
So here's my question, right? This is a farmhouse. Why do they have a cell down here? This is old. Definitely.
Down here last time?
Yes, that was. Sir?
Aye, what is it?
Nothing. Thought you called my name.
What? No.
Guess I'm hearing shit.
What's that?
Even the skull.
Shut up. Shut up.
Footsteps. Footsteps.
Lights off.
What do you mean lights off? It's about time for a confrontation, don't you think?
What am I supposed to do?
Shh. It's all right. I've got you.
What do you mean hide?
Sir.
We need to find out who's doing this.
The door.
Upstairs.
Haldvar.
Yes.
Courage.
Courage. That sounds...
Did you hear her? Do you need help?
Evie, no. Just keep going.
She sounds like she's upstairs, sir.
This happened last time.
She's in those cells.
You better come up right after me.
Oh, I will.
She's off.
Come on. Before our lights notice, let's go.
I'm on you.
Go up, Evie.
Let's go. Three, two, one.
New Galleon Guild, announce yourself, so we may help. Announce yourself, so we may help ye. Ma'am? You need not be afraid.
Oh, you're sick, sir.
Ma'am!
I don't trust it.
You need not be afraid.
This is mere mimicry. Trap.
You know.
Is there upstairs?
What my skin tells me.
They are.
Staircase behind us.
Then take us to the staircase.
It's behind us.
Courage. You want your answer if it's someone who needs help? Well, we're gonna find out, Miss Evie.
I'm going front, upstairs.
Declan with me. Back to back with him.
Sorry.
Right next to you.
Stopping.
The Galleon Guild, we're here to help. Announce yourself. Be not afraid.
First room.
Open it up. Declan with me.
Hello, sir.
3, 2, 1.
Announce yourself. We're here to help. Not a damn
Over
thing.
here, sir.
What the hell? The other room. It's got to be.
Okay.
Evie, you let them all go first.
Okay.
Courage.
This was the room that we saw. Was in ruins compared to the rest of the house.
Is there a way in?
Right here.
Declan with me.
Sure. Ready?
Yeah, slow as hell ever be.
3, 2, 1.
Here to help. Miss? You. Get out! Get out! Get out! Close the door!
Evie.
Fuck was that, Solomon?
Exactly what I told you it was. We need to go.
We leave now.
Stop.
By form.
We need to go. He's here. We need to leave.
I saw something.
Of course you did. Halvar, I don't know the layout. Courage, man. I'm at your back. Wretched thing, you're not gonna haunt me? Oh, shit.
The tonic?
The eyes. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
The eyes.
Back up. Is there any other ways out?
Not that I know of. That's the front door.
Shift right. Hold this corner. Reload, quick. Is there a window, perhaps? Can we find a way out the window?
Second floor, possibly.
Second floor.
Second floor, there's no way of reaching that fucking window. There's a window here.
She's crying.
Of course she is. Let's try this window.
Mockery of what is real.
Hurry up. That woman's long dead.
Trust me.
Get this window open.
Trust your ears and eyes.
Get this fucking window open. Break it, shatter it, I don't care.
You saw that bullet fly forwards. You couldn't tell if it hit it or not. Was that blight? Was it green? Was it wood? Was it
Hurry!
stone? Was it...
Get us our way out, Protector.
Lunge the hilt of your blade over into this window. It's sturdy, shockingly. You managed to crack it bit by bit. You knock some of the thick glass out, but it's slow. It shatters in small pieces, very sharp.
Is it still watching the door?
Nothing over here, sir.
Say what?
In here.
Sure enough, you start chipping away. You have one of the little squares cleared out, but the beams are still in the way as well. It's gonna take a while to hack through.
We can check one more time if you'd like, but...
If we can lure them this way, where Declan's pointing, we can get around to the exit.
Understood.
Stay here.
Aye, sir.
I'm gonna lure her this way. Alright, as soon as she comes for me, you take everyone, you go around to the exit. I'm right behind you.
You're staying?
Fuck no, I'm not staying.
Fuck it up, buddy. Get ready to follow him around.
Courage.
I'll give you the signal.
Courage. Courage. Watch my back, Declan. Let us leave. You've made your point. The others didn't believe. I wanted them to believe. Go! Move! Come on, Declan. For the fucking door. Out, out, out! Do you believe me now?
I fucking believe you. Let's get out of these woods.
Get away from the door. We need to go.
Follow me.
Halvar at speed, not too fast. He's here.
Fuck.
It's not safe to talk here. Come on, I've got you, Declan.
What the fuck was that?
Come on, lad. Go, I'll take rear guard. You just keep watching over my shoulder, alright? I aimed center mass. I know I didn't miss.
How'd you really know you fit? The bullet just looked like it hit the fucking door.
Our weapons do nothing. Keep going, lad, keep going. Halvar, we need to move.
Faster.
Keep moving, Declan. Keep moving.
Evie.
You never fucking do something like that again, mate.
No longer what you are now.
Oh, shit. Do you want me to lie to you or tell you the truth?
You tell me the truth.
We're going to be doing a lot more of this. In worse places. Places where other people have already failed.
I would want to help a person if I could. I've seen people. Too late.
Listen. I've been trying to convince the fort of these things that I know are out here. I beg of you, help me convince the others that don't take it. Stay back! You won't have us! Go back to Gedna! You won't have us! Run! 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 Keep moving!
That's all right.
Keep moving your feet.
Fuck!
That's what I always say. Courage, right? Come on, we need it.
Aye, courage indeed.
You will realize if you continue on this path, you will lead the province.
No, this isn't the right way.
This is the right way.
Shit. We came from that direction. We gotta go left. Back and left, right? Methinks?
You would recognize this road here as the road you take from the north, leading in to the fort.
Well, you know better than I. Let's go.
Shit. This way. Go. Straight where you're going.
She's not here. She's not here.
Yes, she's not here.
Protector, the only place I believe is safe is your coven. I've seen those robes of that woman inside of the guild building.
What are you talking about?
I've seen her in the fort.
What?
The fuck do you mean?
I've seen her in my room.
In your fucking room?
I didn't want to jump to conclusions. I thought I was seeing things.
For fuck's sake, this
What would draw you to the conclusion that the Coven building could be the possible sanction for that?
Because it's the only reason the blight hasn't taken us over. It's not the fort, it's not the manpower. It's whatever magics or whatever it is put in place.
This is something to discuss later.
Indeed.
Agreed.
But you need to help me convince the others.
I think we're crazy.
Welcome to my struggle for the past 30 years.
They'll believe me if nothing else.
Evie, it's in that
I'm
book.
glad you have the silver tongue.
You'll find
It's not my silver tongue,
you'll find
it's who I
sketches
am.
of that woman in that book.
This isn't.
What the hell?
Fuck are we?
Are we lost?
Please don't tell me you got us lost.
Do I have a DM? Referencing this very lovely map that I drew.
If you continue along the road in this direction, you will make your way back to the fort. This here is the northern checkpoint of the traders and their business.
Mr. Thorne told me he doesn't think the maps are accurate anymore. Trails have been disappearing.
My map.
Alright. Trust your judgment. Hi. Come on, man.
We might be being followed. I'm not fucking sure.
We are being followed. We're always being followed. Come on.
It's okay, I'll come with you. But
I just want to look along the edge.
Be careful, that might not be the only threat out here.
counting on it.
Especially after our shots.
Take a right, I see light. There is a path.
The others already went back to town.
Light to the right.
But we know where we are, that's the most important part. Meaning that we can backtrack and go forward back to them and let them know.
Looks like the expedition, alright.
We tell them the truth, damn you.
Oh, it is then.
They came back.
You're going to have to tell them as well.
I need to process what the fuck I just saw, Solomon.
That spot back there did have a big rock.
Eyes up, eyes up. Get in the light.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
It's very much time to go.
The wagon's filled with wood, so you're going to have to walk.
It's time to go.
That's fine.
Let's
we need to go.
go.
So start driving now.
I cannot move at all. Then respawn our region.
Get going, go. Center of the formation.
Come on. Let's go.
You got weapons, you're on the left and right, your eyes are open. I'll explain later, we took contact, it is not safe.
Daisy, lead me back, please. Can't see him.
Let me see the lantern, Evie. It'll help.
If you want, you can stand on the back of the wagon. It's filled with lumber, but there's some space.
No, I need to be on my feet right now.
Just keep fucking walking. We'll figure out the directions later.
Give me a second.
How far? Let's fucking go.
Streets have turned.
We could take a look at the open field up ahead. We'll leave the group, but we'll be fine.
I assume, Daisy, your group went fine? Nothing at all? Nothing of note?
Nothing of note.
Eyes open, head on a swivel. But not home yet.
She took that damn chest. Keep moving. Out of me.
Who did?
It would have been on that road. We would have walked past that chest. It was not there. Everything that was in it, there was a gramophone, 3 different types of hides, and that damn flower.
We don't know if it was her. Might be a group of vagabonds.
Do you need that picking, Evie? Is it important?
No, it's okay.
Careful where you're walking. I don't want anyone getting trampled.
Daisy, you're walking along here. You stop off a little bit, and you remember off to the right in the stones you've seen that old friend before, but
I know.
We can take a look.
He didn't see him as close as I did.
Fucking so it's only mug, alright.
It was like looking right at the sketches out of the book. Detail for detail.
You'll have to show me it.
You don't want to see it.
I've already seen it in that household.
I thought she grabbed me. I thought I was dead. Fuck.
Daisy, be on pause.
You're lucky I was watching you.
I am.
You saw the shape there silhouetted. You walked right past it, and then you whip your head back around. And you see it again there.
I think the lieutenant might have lost her mind. She seems to be wandering off.
Stay with the formation.
The whole time we were at the house.
So she's speaking with her friends.
I don't even know what to fucking make of that.
I think she's insane. She was talking with someone behind a corner. I walked around, nobody was there.
What?
She kept wandering off on her own in the dark that whole time you were gone.
skin. I hate that I'm fucking saying this. But maybe the answers as to who that is in that room.
I know. We have to go back again, as much as I don't want to.
Someone has to distract her while someone gets into that room.
I agree.
Looking back at the cart and realize the lieutenant.
If we have to, we can bring the whole damn guild.
Alright, friendly forces in sight. Let's go. Hey, let's go.
Lieutenant's buggered off, sir. Don't know where.
What do you mean she's buggered
Wagon's
off?
backing up.
Apparently she was running parallel to the cart. She started going.
Last I saw of her, she was taking a wide corner along that part of the road. She looked like she was chasing after something, but it could have just been the light.
Your call, Declan. I won't stop you.
Well, there's people coming down the road anyway.
Light.
That, I think, is Bracken and Evie.
Oh, fuck. Can't just leave her out there.
Go and bring back the lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Which way did you say you saw her?
Over this way.
No more than 8 minutes, Declan.
Got it.
Fucking foolish. Your second in command wandered off into the woods by herself.
What?
Aye.
Talking with her friends. Looney bin.
Wait, what friend?
Great question. There was nothing there, apparently.
There's more lights down the path. They pointed out to the south. They're all running.
Declan's going after your lieutenant. She decided to run off into the dark by herself.
What?
Oh, lovely.
Alright. Close the gates after these folk. I'll keep you appraised.
That thing crawled by. What do you think that was?
It was a shadow with white eyes.
You saw something crawling?
We were attacked by the woman in white.
Oh my god.
Do you think it was him? Or do you think it was one of his?
Saw them.
It's his servants. What?
That's what I thought.
Whatever I told you about was in the attic. It's back. I swear to God, it's there.
Come with me. Have courage. Come with me.
Coming.
What's wrong with you, man? Come on.
Bronwyn.
Yes.
He was out there. We saw him. Saw his entities. Came face to face with a woman. She's no
What are you
woman.
talking about? Wait. Let's
Shit.
let's go inside.
This needs to be made public knowledge. A lot of us saw it. My whole group saw it.
Where do you want
Come with me,
everyone
man.
gathered?
We're going to the attic.
I have to go to the attic first.
Yeah, we need to do that
Is
first.
there any injured?
No injured, luckily.
That woman's a
Okay.
wraith of some sort. We shot her.
She blocked
came
our entrance.
running right towards us. Went right
None of you are
through
making
me.
any sense.
Nothing that
Right
happens
through
here
you.
makes sense. They all
We'll go into
saw
full
it.
details. We need to figure this out first.
Are you okay?
In this case,
Busy.
this
Hand it
information
off
needs
to
to
him.
get to you.
I'm fucking tired of playing these games.
I heard something moving at first. And then when I went to go find somebody, I grabbed Arturo. And then I thought I was just hearing things, but then he heard them as well. When we went up there, something was moving, and the lantern kept going out. I could
Something.
hear
What
something
did you hear?
breathing and whispering. I couldn't make out anything.
Osman, calm
But I was the
yourself.
only one that heard it.
Calm yourself. You're not going mad. You're not going mad. There are strange things happening here. We were attacked by that woman in white up north. She's no woman. She's a wraith of sorts, some sort of thing of the wood. Alright, we shot it point blank, nothing happened. The sooner you understand this and accept it, the better we can adapt and find a solution. Bring your lanterns upstairs. We'll go as a group.
Calm yourself, man. Don't drink in front of your...
I think another thing that should be noted in our report.
Just bring your lanterns here.
Thorn could attest to it, but I'm pretty sure we saw something this morning as well.
I believe it. Look for anything that's been moved. Any ledgers, any books, anything. Just as things may be trying to fuck with us, they might be trying to tell us something.
I was the only one who could hear something.
I was the only one hearing the woman scream for a while until the others saw it. Is anything out of place? Look, I want every single corner looked.
This is one of the bodies from before.
Don't think it's there anymore.
Understood.
They were all moved.
Not there.
Look for any sort of symbolism on the walls. Anything broken, anything painted, blood, don't care what it is. Don't ask why, just look.
We did have that mark on our door this morning.
We did.
We
Stiora
got about this far.
gave several of us
For like a fourth time.
these. The vagabonds believe that they're runes of protection against evil. When you look at it, you'll see that it's cracked and blackened. This was a bright color when I got it, it broke overnight. That symbol on the door, to the vagabonds, it's meant to ward off evil. We couldn't figure out if it was to protect the guild or hold something inside it. But the people outside who were sleeping with the same rooms as I did, their runes also overnight broke and went black. Which means it might be something to do with the guild house. Some other secret Barnaby has left behind.
Solomon,
Right.
I also found this long yellow hair. It was in the floor where I found the paper. It was under the floorboard.
Do we see anything?
No, sir.
Lanterns seem fine. They're not going out.
Now listen. I'm going to tell you very quickly. Because word's going to start spreading and people are going to change the story and panic. Alright? We confronted the thing up north. The people thought was a woman who needed help. The people who went with me can attest. It was no human, it was no normal person. It was more of a spirit or anything else. The best I can put it, it went right fucking through me. There's a picture of it if you haven't seen the damn thing yet.
What is that?
Now.
Why does her mouth look like that?
Because...
Did we not have this conversation up here?
Do not be afraid.
Calm yourself, man.
We confronted it. It chased us out of where we were, and now we can confirm it. Strange things are going to start to happen. The sooner you understand that, the sooner we can work with these people that half of you despise, because they have survived it out in the woods for millennia. This isn't new for them. So with this knowledge, Go downstairs, get a stiff drink, calm yourselves, and know that we are not helpless nor useless. Go. Go.
Sir.
See.
Try to instill.
Sir, we still have a scheduled drill.
I know. Try to instill a little calm into the men.
Book is returned.
Best as he can.
Yeah, some spirits will help him.
I marked myself to make sure I stayed safe.
Black shadow, white eyes. The first thing we saw.
Crawling on the ground. More importantly, right after that bear was killed, nothing was found in the bear.
I did see something this morning.
What did you see, Mr. Thorne?
I thought it was a rat, but it was far too big. When I was walking downstairs, it scurried past into the storage room.
You need to tell your men if they see anything, even if they think they're going mad, they need to let us know.
I know, I have
The sooner the better.
Hopefully this will help.
How big was it?
Come on.
How big?
Come on.
I addressed the...
Yes, that's what we saw. Exactly.
White arms, sweet child.
What is it?
Nothing. I was talking to God. Altar. Yes, I think. Hold on. Let me see. I'm so bad with names at times. This is my apologies. I
Mr.
reviewed all the
Tetch,
logs. Tetch. A pleasure. Nicole Albert. Fantastic. Cool. Is here. Very good. Excuse me. I hope I have a conversation with your Mr. Thorne. Gentlemen, apologies. I know that, well, it's in the busy day, but Mr. Harcourt, if you have a moment, I would love to speak with you about some of my findings today.
I will always have time for you, Adjutant.
Fantastic. Wherever you would prefer to speak, if you would like, we can...
The back of the tavern, perhaps, so I can get a stiff drink. It's been some time to work today.
Yes, this is an excellent idea. Fantastic.
Out of the building, Westman. Come on.
I didn't manage to get any of the water for us, so I guess we'll have to reschedule our filing drill. Casimir, come at it. He's the two. That's such guys.
More than just at it at this point.
A lot of people want us to get through these as fast as possible.
Rumor's gonna spread. Me,
Yeah?
Solomon will tell it straight to you on what happened.
What's going on?
I am... Haldwar, I'm having a meeting with the adjudicator, so...
Yes.
Brief whoever you need.
Understood.
What is going on?
Right behind you, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. How was your excursion north to, I believe you were checking out one of the homesteads up there?
Yeah, I want a drink first before I go into detail.
Yes, of
I'll
course.
take care of that for you.
Thank you.
Oh.
I was actually just about to ask if you wanted some drinks for your...
Please.
Yes. Whatever the strongest you have available would be fantastic. It is very
Like it
nice.
was maybe 2 or 3 days old.
Absolutely abominable day of overviewing logs.
Head caved in.
Well, what do we do?
Take care. I had a problem with that window earlier where I fell right out of the building.
I did the same thing, so don't worry.
Faces. Especially all the women.
There you go.
Oh, yes, fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Too much trouble to ask for a piece each.
Sure.
Oh, here, let me, please. So.
With the... You understand, with what's going on, we gotta make back that somehow.
It's understandable.
I'll keep an eye out if there's nothing else.
Ah, goodness. It seems as though everyone has had a more exciting day than I have had. I spent yesterday poring over logs and things along these lines, and wanted to review some findings today with a few folks, but well, multiple expeditions have been happening. He's been very busy.
It's been a very busy last few days, that's for sure.
Yes, yes. It seems as though it is, how do you say, well, always busy here, in many ways. Bee's nest, so to speak.
'Tis a tiring thing to charade
Oh.
as someone you are not, or someone you wish to be.
Sorry,
'Tis a tiring thing to maneuver a body that yearns for rest. 'Tis a tiring thing to be surrounded by so many faces, so many shadows, and yet be in solitude. 'Tis a tiring thing to wake and feel as though you do not deserve the day. But alas, the night approaches, and steadfast you may halt. One more moon caresses you until the burning light of dawn. You have an hour left of session.
You were saying, Adjutant?
Oh, yes, of course. I hope your trip to the north was fruitful. You found what you were looking for?
We were able to strip one of the buildings down for wood and supplies. Nothing food-wise, of course, but material to help with repairs and building efforts, yes.
Ah, yes, yes. The struggle for materials is well documented in the log books. I have some thoughts on this that I would love to share with you, but please continue.
How much do you know about what's happening down in this area?
Well, based on the reports that we have received, one's penned by your hand and Captain Dane, as well as the things that I have reviewed, it seems as though you are caught between a rock and a hard place, I believe is the turn of phrase. It's my understanding that there are some sort of bandits operating to the north, as well as difficulties with the local wildlife. And then, well, the difficulties to the south are perhaps better documented, at least in terms of how dangerous it is, and the regular encounters with the force.
Has anyone explained what exactly we are fighting to the south to you?
No, many of the reports that we have received have been
Are you sure?
impossible. They are difficult to pull apart a truth from, well, difficult to understand without being here, I should say. Not that I intend to cast aspersions on the accuracy of the reports, but the written word often fails to do justice.
Would you trust the word of Tom Hollow?
Yes, I would.
What we fight to the south, Adjudicator, are creatures and beasts that should not exist. They walk like people. They've got green glowing eyes, strange rotted skin, talons for hands. They rip people apart, rip through metal and chest plate. They hoard upon us and drag us down. Mr. Hollow fought them, I believe, today, and his eyes have been opened to what it is that we face down here. Things that do not make sense. But they still die. They die to steel, they die to powder. Sometimes they drop a commodity you might have heard about that some people, some merchants on the underbelly of society look for. Their bones. Strange greenish bones that don't seem to fit anywhere in people like us.
Fascinating.
We don't have enough supplies.
Now you can imagine how difficult it is to take reports of such a strange and terrible thing and send them to the people of New Gallia who couldn't even fathom that such bedtime stories exist. They do.
Indeed.
There are graves here to prove it. There are doctors here who can prove it. There is a well-known man of the cloth here who can now prove it. And should you decide, sir, I would like to take you with me south to prove it to you as well.
Well, I would be happy to accompany you on a trip to the south to observe this.
To see for yourself.
But this is not necessary for me to understand the difficulty of the position. As you say, these are things that, and do not take this as an insult, sir. These things that you say that defy explanation, and yet you have, for yourself, constructed an explanation for them. They are an enemy. They are a occupying force of some sort.
And they're winning.
And it does seem so. It seems as though this bastion fortress that was intended to be able to push back against this blight and reclaim these farmlands and territory to the south is barely holding back the water like a cracked dam.
That is the truth.
I'm not a man of...
Would you prefer the floor?
I believe, but faith is not the thing that moves me, if you take my meaning.
You and I are the same in that regard.
The matters of the world are all I can concern myself with. And then when it comes for me, the end, I will place myself in front of what is ahead of me. And if the Father judges me, then the Father judges me. This is all I have. I can only do what is in front, and I cannot rely on others to help me.
What you have just said is the mindset of those here at this fort.
Faith is important, of course, and many folks make it their, life's blood, but what I am concerned with and what the Council is concerned with is...
Let's be realistic with each other, Adjudicator.
Of course.
You're a very pleasant and well-spoken man, but at the end of the day, what you wield in terms of power and your word and what you think of this situation will sway what the Council thinks of our plight. I know
to a certain extent this is true, for sure. Yes.
I know that you are certainly not blind to the issues not only among the personnel, but the issues among our equipment and our fortress.
Indeed. These,
I was personally sent by Sir Lucien Vale to ensure that there is progress south. It seems that you, regardless of which part of the Council you may represent or the entirety of it, it's not my place to ask, wants the same. If I am given the tools I need,
Did he just order a soup and then walk away without his soup?
I promise you that I will spare no expense to fulfill this mission.
Yes, I know,
It is all that I care for. To eradicate this darkness, these creatures, to clear the skies, and I believe it can be done, but there is a great evil to the south. Someone made the mistake, someone did something they shouldn't have, perhaps prayed to something they shouldn't have, I don't know. But if there's one thing that mankind has proved, it's that it can endure. We can fix this, we can undo this, but by the Father, I need supplies, I need men, I need powder, I need swords.
These practical concerns are well understood, well documented.
I'm alive. That counts for anything.
It's your thoughts I want.
Let me... You have been open with me. What is the term? Blunt, as it were. Pleasantly I should be the same with you.
Thank you, sir.
I will say I am glad you are making a good
Part of the evaluation of the commitment of force in any endeavor, be it financial force, the power of the coin, as it were, or military, one must evaluate not whether or not the force should be applied, but where should it be applied? Where should one marshal their forces in order to best face that thing which is dangerous, that thing which stands in opposition? And as you have laid out, the practical concerns of this fortress are significant. The difficulties that are faced by the folks here are multiple. You have faced difficulty on nearly every front. You have, well, it appears as though you have bandits or something similar rampaging across the northern territories, areas that should be safe to supply farmers and things along these lines. And then you have the difficulties to the south, things that, well, they seem to sit outside of what we understand, make a force that is real enough to need to face. From a difficulty that must be addressed. The question of the concerns, the question that they will ask of me, and that by proxy I will ask of you and the others here, is this the place that the council should commit resources to deal with this problem?
Absolutely.
Or is somewhere else perhaps better?
It will only encroach further and further and further. I will not stop.
Yes, Mr. Tom.
If you look by the southern gates, Adjutant, it is starting to creep past our fortifications. It doesn't matter what is built. We could build a great wall across the south and it will find its way across. The source must be found and eradicated, burned, cleansed, whatever it may be, because it will keep spreading until we stop it. We cannot give any more ground.
No. To this, I think your strategy in the place that you're at is accurate. Giving ground would be failure.
What if I send you home with
Going around
proof?
trying to help people. That's more the preacher, Mr. Tom's prerogative on that stuff.
Again, the difficulty, Mr. Harcourt, is not...
Sorry, I can't be of more help.
It is not proof of the problem. It is proof of the effective use of resources.
Hear me out.
What I have to be able to prove is that this place, this fortress, the people who run it, the plans that the people here have, are the place that the council should commit resources, should support.
And I agree. But again, hear me out.
Like me, he was,
As soon as the good folk of New Gallia, as soon as the powers that be, see what it is that threaten their south, they won't want it anywhere near New Gallia. I already have a plan put in place
I do agree with this.
to capture one of these creatures in a steel bar cage. If you could take this monstrosity and put it before the powers that be and show them what happens to you and me when we get dragged away by those creatures, they will not want it to get any further close to their precious capital.
Yes, this is interesting. Not just the confirmation of difficulty that you are facing, but the vicious face of the enemy to motivate us.
I'll be forced to see it, to acknowledge it, to know that it is not just a man that could be their enemy, but something that its innate desire is to see you suffer.
It's a wooden plate.
A dark thing.
You hear this snapping sound as one of the pieces of the wood chip in a big corner of it is now like
Apologies, had voices in my own head for a moment there.
I am willing to risk life and limb to give you what you need to prove that this is the right fight, that this is the place. We don't have time to set up something different or elsewhere or better, because it will continue to move past us at an alarming rate.
We take away the brick that stands here, and nothing else will stand up to the flood, no matter how far downstream we build it.
Yes, sir.
Well, let me articulate a few difficulties that we will face in portraying this. I had a few conversations today with several members around the fort. The lieutenant, Lieutenant Daisy, I believe, Monsieur Thorne, in your employ, and to be perfectly honest, what I see in the forces that are marshaled here under and I want this to be clear, under the responsibility of the Guild for funding and planning and execution. There is a flirtatiousness, a brokenness to the interactions of the folk here.
Absolutely. There's 3 factions, we're all at each other's throats. I will not deny that.
And to be perfectly honest, I have only had the opportunity to talk to 2 of them so far, and I have already found difficulties. Let me tell you this. When I spoke to Monsieur Thorne and suggested perhaps an alternative way to allocate resources inside the fortress itself, rather than sending men out, which require guards and guild funds to protect them in the north, to collect wood and to forage, the fortress here has many buildings that stand empty, and empty buildings will not be of any use if the flood comes as you describe it. There is lumber here that could be arranged, and yet, as I had laid this out, Mr. Thorne said, no, this is not the way we will allocate our resources. We have experimented with this, it is too difficult, we would rather go out into the danger. And then I have a second conversation. Apologies. I tell you this not to make you take action immediately.
No, I understand.
For you to understand my position. I have another conversation with the Lieutenant Daisy. And I find out this morning when I am there for the, what was it, the morning briefing, the meeting? The co-meeting that you have now with the guard. The guard keeps the top fortress under lock and key.
Yes, they do.
The front gates are locked.
They have absolutely denied our access to the armory.
And the barracks are locked, and the armory is locked. And if there were a problem that would occur itself at either side, if you had a bandit invasion from the north, if you have, what did you say, a Dreadwalker invasion from the south, do you know how long it would take your men to get weapons?
I have argued this time and again.
These difficulties, these are things that, to be frank, hints of these show up in the reports. The conflict in the reports that come from Captain Dane, and the letters, correspondence that comes from the guild. And there is a smell, odor, someone that I can pick up. It tells me that investment here is difficult in the current situation.
If I didn't think it went against what the council wanted, I would advocate to bring the entirety of the fortress under one faction. But to my understanding, that is not what they want.
Perhaps there is room for interpretation in what the council wants.
Perhaps so. Anything that can be said for now, however, I do understand that you are correct. Things are quite fractured, and it makes any sort of argument in our favor difficult.
The important thing to think about here, in my mind at least, besides the help that I can provide, is to make sure that I help others to understand the true balance of power as it occurs here. Where...
I hope you don't mind me taking a seat.
Motive. Yes, Mr. Thorne, please, join us. Mr. Steele, you wanted to join as well. Feel free to sit down.
I can join. I have a report for both Mr. Harcourt and Mr. Fern, but it can join.
I was seeing.
A report on what?
Sorry.
Just a quick. We got the senior right? Lieutenant of the Lord asking for 6 rations. I just need the key for the storehouse. He's deducting it out of his account.
Again, I agree that the council, their word is open to particular interpretations. And if they want proof that this is the location to put their resources, then I can go out of my way to ensure that they see that this is the bastion that they must put everything behind, with the added evidence I wish to give you. But I need to be given some sort of leeway, because as it stands, I'm at a standstill. Dane, bless him, good man, is too afraid of casualties pushing south. Casualties is something that's going to happen no matter how long we plan, no matter how careful we are. But he doesn't want to lose a single man, and so he locks us at a standstill. The Coven is willing to help, willing to make their advancements against the blight to fight it back, but they need samples. They need to pick at the things that are to the south and look at them with our doctors to figure out what we can make to destroy it, to repel it.
They are helping to understand the nature of the threat.
Yes.
Difficult to explain problem.
Yes. They're trying to put it into a textbook understanding and then undo it. But we are beset on all sides by personal infractions, truly the guard getting in our way often. I don't know if it's a personal gripe or some sort of power stance or secret orders, I don't know. But even the captain himself seems exasperated with his men.
You talk all this grandeur.
If I am to understand correctly, based on a few conversations that I have, and this is my modicum of experience with them, what is the term? Stepping on oneself seems to be something of the problem here. These difficulties that the guard faces are because as explained to me by the lieutenant, are because the guard have feel disrespected. And this is a strange thing to me. In the capital, it is difficult to find individuals who are more respected than the ones who are carrying the weapons.
But as an example, Mr. Thorne, the other day, you had been told by myself, because the guards on the wall called for it, to grab as many rifles as you can and fill out the wall, aye?
Aye. To pick them up at a drop of a pin.
Mr. Steele, how many minutes did it take for them to stop arguing with you at the front gate and open it so you could get the rifles?
3.5 minutes to get into the front gates. 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
You have timed it. I was wondering this. This was going to be an exercise that we did tomorrow if it had not been done. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Well, Mr. Thorne stays on top of these things non-stop. Now the point is, sir, 7+ minutes for my men to access their firearms and get into position. Now we had a situation when the wall was being assaulted. Those creatures almost broke through the gate, even when we were all there putting fire on them. Imagine them doing so uninterrupted, because we're stuck in bureaucratic red tape.
2 pieces this morning and 2 pieces
Indeed.
just now.
This is ridiculous, to be honest.
I need my own armory, and I need the authority to defend this fort.
Well, this is absolutely correct. You do need the distinct several stores, but underlying problem that you speak of. Difficulties with arguments at the gate.
I'm sorry about that.
There is a underestimation of the danger that is faced. If a man stands in your way to prevent you from getting the weapon to save that man does not understand what is happening to him.
Our point, exactly. Which is a problem if the men who are getting in our way are supposed to be the first line of defense.
And it's been my understanding, listening to the scuttlebutt here in the tavern, that several people were injured today during these various expeditions.
That they were. They were.
Adjudicator, unfortunately, out of all of the resources we are short of in the fort, is manpower which we lack the most.
I do not know if I believe this.
But I already ordered it from Silas.
This place seems to me like a bee's nest.
Do you have any on you, Kurt?
It is difficult to see the order of it, even when you are inside. Every little bee is going its own direction. Some of them do the same thing, but they do it separately. Every little bee moves around. It is difficult to see what sort of thing they use to make decisions, but it seems as though everyone is making its own decisions.
I don't disagree with what you're saying.
But if you have a verb nest when it is attacked by hornets, every one of the bees stands at the entrance, and they move as one. And they have no weapons that can stand against these hornets. But their collective ability, their ability to move together, takes advantage of the numbers they do have in order to fight back. No? I think the true difficulty here we face in this is that that every bee is making its own decisions.
You're not wrong, and that's why I've said to you that my core frustration is that this has been addressed time and again by the guild. We've even, Mr. Steele, working alongside of Mr. Thorney, have gone out of their way to try and make joint operations with the guardsmen in order to build not only camaraderie, but proper communication skills. And for whatever reason, it seems that the guards take some sort of offense to this. Like it's some sort of trouble to them to work alongside of us or to train alongside us. Their comments in private or the effort that they give. Meanwhile, it's my men who wind up disarmed, unarmed, and could wind up being slaughtered because of the bureaucracy that they put in place for these strange reasons.
Help me understand as well the role of the mercenaries that are employed by the fortress in these joint operations.
The mercenaries here answer directly to the guild. We pay them for work that needs to be done, whether it is something to help the craftsmen, whether it is added security on our missions to the north or south. Whatever it is that we need done, the job is posted. If they want it, they are paid for it. They supplement numbers. Some of them know the area very well and are invaluable.
And some of them are of dubious reputation and talent.
Indeed.
A difficulty with open job postings in any place, not just here.
That is actually so funny.
Interesting.
The answer I would give you, Adjudicator, if I had to think of an end-all, be-all way to end the too many cooks in the kitchen issue, is that there needs to be one person in command, one faction in command. Information trickles down in an established hierarchy, and there's no more vying for supremacy, because there is a singular mission to the south that we should all be focused upon.
Do you see this as a goal that can only be achieved by an external decision? Or is this something that you feel like could be arrived on by...
I will be honest with you, I told
leaders?
Captain Dane that if he was willing to take command, I would follow him. I would bring the guild in beneath him, so we may support them. But he refused, citing that that is not how the fort should be run, that it should remain the triumvirate that it is. That's all very well and good. But you are looking at the economic and bureaucratic pains of everyone having a say.
Yeah, you know, I don't have any writing or anything like that.
Captain Dane has, what is the term, pedigree?
Very much so. He's a well-spoken, well-to-do man.
I know how to read and write now.
I would vie for him in an instant. He's a close friend of mine.
Then perhaps you will forgive me for what I am saying. I have not had as long a time to judge the man. Captain Dane relies on his lieutenant as the operational arm for his entire unit. His involvement is the type of involvement I would expect out of a captain in the capital, where he has a great number of responsibilities to those above him, and so he must give responsibility to his direct reports, to delegate, as it were. And yet, here the man has he has one job, as you said. He has a single set of responsibilities, and him spending time forming, well, sadly, ineffective reports that go to the capital tells me that the man does not understand the appropriate use of priority. And he does not wield the power that he has in an effective way.
Captain Dane is a good and moral man. His intent is to make one of the most barren and uncomfortable places to try and operate in as passable as possible for a normal number of people operating in the same area to get along and still operate effectively. And it's a difficult job, but I understand what you're saying.
He is placing a blanket on a dying man. He would die warm.
There we do not disagree. The system is broken and must be revised.
I think perhaps, if we have some time, I would very much like to speak to yourself, Captain Dane, and this is an area where I have the least understanding. There is very little in the reports that I have to go on, very little in the logs, as well as the leadership of the Coven.
Yes, Miss Guinevere, she is essential.
The three of you I would speak with, because, as I have said before, the problem is not is the scope of the problem not worth investment. It is whether or not the investment here will be pouring, what is the phrase they use in the capital? Good money after bad.
Still better than the alternative.
If they provide resources, they provide men to a place that cannot effectively use them. They will not be available when they are needed.
The Council has made their stance very clear, both in the communiques and my personal conversations. I like to think that I have made it very clear that I'm willing to give everything for this mission they put before us. When the uncomfortable task of replacing and doing away with my own blood, because of how much he had failed both the Council and the Guild. It was not something that was easy, but I did it because my country asked me to do it. And I will go south because my country demands me to do it. But if I cannot complete this mission because of bureaucracy, Adjutant, then my hands are tied and I will die for nothing.
This is, I am not doubting your commitment, your willingness to pursue this problem. To be perfectly honest, I do not doubt the commitment of anyone I have spoke to here. There is understanding here, forged through, well, exposure to true danger. What I struggle with, in terms of how to, how to present the problem, is that right now it appears to be something that this group of people is not equipped to solve. Part of the reason why I'm here is to not just evaluate whether or not we are equipped to solve the problem here, but to do what I can to bring things together, make the pike wall, as it were. Make sure we are all aiming in the same direction, to help people to understand that little difficulties need to be set aside. That the little stepped-on feelings need to be understood as stepped-on feelings and put in their place.
Agreed.
I think a leadership meeting between all of the faction heads should be in order. We can have this arranged in the future, and different parties can air their grievances.
Grievances are useful. They have their place in coming to an understanding. However, as Mr. Harcourt has said, to be perfectly honest, there is a certain subset of grievances that I do not care about. Someone may mention them to me, and I will ask them to set them down because they do not serve the mission.
Not good with it.
And if the individuals they are not capable of setting them down, then they will be replaced.
That kind of thing. Daniel makes none.
As it must be so.
I'm the only one that really.
And if there are individuals, even amongst the leaders, that are not able to properly aim themselves at the mission at hand, they will be replaced as well. The council, well, Nugarian feels the pain of the loss to the south. It is begun as a tightening of the belt. Things are more expensive. Food is not as plentiful as it once was.
Can't believe you can just ask the employees to.
But the blame for such a thing is often laid at the decision-making of men. As you said, bureaucracy.
Well, I think the first step is definitely in order. We have our meeting that you preside over. But I think it is very important that I get you the proof you need, regardless of the outcome you come to, so you may show our superiors what it is that we are truly keeping away from them.
I think this would be excellent. To be perfectly honest, as I have reviewed the information around the excursions both to the north and the south, and again, this is not an indictment, this is merely perhaps a non-clarity in the documentation. There appears to be little pattern in objective, in results. A trip to the south, if it is even half as dangerous as you have indicated, should be something that is a mission. I think you will all understand what I say when I use that particular word. This is a thing. You should have an objective. You should have a plan to the success criteria.
A start to finish and exit.
Exactly. You should be able to be resolved and evaluated for success. It is not to say that all missions are successful. But wandering around in the woods, hoping to find things, is not a mission. And it is a waste of resources in a dangerous situation that cannot afford to waste resources because they are limited. If this is a thing that we can decide upon amongst the leadership, then perhaps we can make the case that resources spent here on the fort are not throwing good money after bad, that are not a bad investment.
Very good, sir. Then we have a understanding and a plan moving forward.
Indeed. I think this will be good. As far as a few of the smaller administrative things, these are things that I will bring up in front of that group of leaders as well. Mr. Steele, I truly appreciate you having run out the clock on time to defense and things like this. This is a good glove to slap in the face as well. So this will be helpful, I think. Yes, that would be a great deal. I have also been approached by Monsieur Silas, who is interested in working with the guild to bring in more opportunities for, goods and things that may be missing. I've asked him to provide some of his contacts at the capital we will be purchasing from in order to authorize these vendors. But I think we may be able to open up more lines of supply using the funds that we have. This may require us to make some adjustments to the books, move money around, so to speak. I've reviewed some of these investments. I did have a question on one of them related to a holding cage. There was an open expense item.
What I discussed with you.
This is for your goal, to capture one of these.
Capture one of these Dreadwalkers, yes.
Is there any... the goal is more than reasonable to have one of those things captured and add the cage. Yes, it's obvious why that would be necessary. What I would love to do, to be perfectly honest though, is I would love to be able to use the blank check that I have seen in the account ledger set aside for that to to purchase more weapons or be able to fund a larger group of mercenaries to perform more dangerous activities. Don't take this the wrong way, but I would much rather send mercenaries on scouting missions to the south than send trained, well-armed men.
I've said myself to Mr. Thorne and to the captain that some assets, the way that they are presented, are acceptable if they are lost.
It is a difficult situation. Of course, yes. These are things where, if we think of ourselves in the conflict that we are in, losses injure the side, injure the capability to defend. If we are to have losses, they must be expended in the pursuit of great value.
Indeed, we think the same. Everything has a cost, and everything has a price. And whatever it is that you lose, you better come back with something that is worth more than what you lost, or at least can explain it.
Indeed. This is some of the difficulty I've seen. In the reports that I've seen from some of the expeditions, it is difficult to see what value has come from them besides a more complete understanding of the danger of the enemy.
Well, that's the other problem.
It is my understanding that
adjudicated.
Even one of...
We need to go farther south. I get pushed back over that every time I bring it up. I'm told that it's not worth the risk, but we don't know that. We don't know that because we haven't scouted anything. We haven't put men out there on horseback. We haven't put small groups out to scout instead of tramp along the main road. But it's the guard that refuses to let me do this.
If you don't mind me interrupting.
Yes, of course.
There was actually something that I found when I went to the south today. A ledger. It has stuff about large quantities of sulfur further south, down the same pathway we went the first time. There's a town just further south.
Sulfur would be good for our weapons. If we could manufacture our own shot, it would save us a great deal of coin.
Refinement is very difficult, though.
It is. But if we could get it up and going instead of trading for it, it would be much better, don't you agree?
It would allow us to use the money elsewhere.
Tonight, though, and sifting through it and seeing what I can actually find.
That would be good.
To be perfectly honest as well, if local manufacturing is not capable, trade arrangements with the sulfur to the north would be a potential way to offset some of the cost for the shot and other things. Sulfur is not so easily found anywhere. Many of the locations have been lost to the south. Old mining settlements and things like that that have been out of commission for years. This is an excellent find. You said you found this in your excursion today, is this right?
Yes, we went to one of the lodging. It was one of the towns that we. The conversations that go in crazy, like, and it was in some paper, like a box essentially. It looked like it had been rushed.
Abandoned materials and all that.
Yeah, essentially.
You were on the expedition.
In your times to the south, is this your first? Was this the time your first expedition?
No, it's my second.
I have a
Second. Oh, this is right. You told me earlier today you've been down there.
Mhm.
You had experience with one of the trees.
I'll give you more detail after this meeting.
Are there any signs of what happened to the local people? Are there these lodgings, these towns, villages, outposts, are these fortified? Is there signs of struggle?
The lodging area had signs of struggle. The church didn't. There was signs of fortification, at least in the lodging. The whole, the windows were all boarded up.
Is this consistent with reports you have received from other expeditions?
There were towns to the south, as you well know, that were eventually destroyed and overrun without us ever knowing about it until it became such common knowledge that these forts wound up erected. In fact, there are...
Many of these places simply lost contact.
Indeed.
It was a question of whether or not there was a revolution, some sort of secession from the greater colonial authority.
They're all dead, Adjutant. It is believed, if you go off the informations of those who have looked into these creatures or have lived among the forest, if you have a stomach for those sorts of beliefs, these dreadwalkers come from people like us. Every single bone that we have births one of those creatures. Corrupted, rotting, festering. Every single one of us have around what, if science is to be believed, what it is, 300-something bones within us. Each person can deliver a plight unto us. The reason why I cannot laugh it off is because I've seen them in mass. I've seen them charge a musket line. I've seen them charge our guardsmen. We've had to do a fighting retreat back to the fortress, nearly overrun by maybe 100 at once. And they're not mindless. They're not mindless beasts, no. They stalk, they hunt, they wait, they trap, they ambush, they follow.
Permission to speak, Senior Harcourt?
Speak.
Mr. Whiskers.
Introduce yourself,
so on
boy.
our way back, I'm Arturo Dominguez. I've already
Yes, Arturo, we got to meet this morning. Yes, indeed.
Anyhow, on our way back, we did see those with those threadwalkers watching the same path that we had come across. It was
Not
clearly
engaging?
an ambush. No, not engaging. Purely just watching.
They are not foolish, and what concerns me now is a new type of creature we're seeing. The one I believe our dear woodcutter told you about seemed to be some sort of woodman. That one almost climbed our wall. So, as I said, I would like to bring you on an expedition to the south. You'll be afforded every protection, obviously. I need you to witness what it is that we are fighting against and why this bastion must be where the council puts its forces. This fort is all that stands between what's to the south and New Gallia.
It is my requirement for such a thing. I am more than willing to go with you men and a significant force of the guard to the south.
And this is Miss Guinevere, who is the leader of the coven.
Ah, Miss Guinevere, I believe we had an opportunity to speak once as I arrived, but we have not spoken yet. I am Nicolas Albert.
Yes, nice to meet you.
This is a pleasure. If you are free, you are welcome to join us, but please do not feel any pressure. We are having a drink tonight.
Actually,
can wait on
was just awaiting Mr. Solomon to be finished with his talk.
I did promise I would speak to Adjutant if I could excuse myself.
Well, let me lay out my condition for such a mission, and then I will give you the evening. If we will do this thing, if we will make a excursion, we will construct a clear plan with an objective. We will have a disciplined group that is briefed on this execution, who understands the nature of what we pursue. We will not go blindly into the forest in order to stumble upon an ambush. We will use our greater experience, and we will leverage the fear we have to lose our own lives in order to make sure that we do not.
Reasonable, and it all makes sense to me.
I suggest as part of our discussion, which I will arrange with you, Miss Guinevere, and Mr. Harcourt and Captain Dane, we will establish the parameters of this mission and we will begin planning. Missions and expeditions that are non-essential prior to this will be, well, I would like to see reports of each one of these myself.
Of course.
In order to understand the use of our forces prior to this. And also the use of not just the military forces, but the use of other resources around the fortress to make sure that we are doing the best we can to prepare ourselves for this. I consider this a dry run for an expedition further south, as it were.
It sounds good to me, Adjutant.
Excellent. Well, this is good. This was an excellent drink.
Agreed.
Gentlemen, I appreciate your time and... well, Mr. Harcourt, is all yours.
Gentlemen.
Thank you, sir. If you'd like to join Miss Evie and I.
Sure.
Mr. Solomon.
Yes, Casimir.
A note from one of the doctors. He wanted you to see him. All it states is we need to talk. It involves your father.
Thank you, Casimir.
Brief overview. Of course.
Always where the books have fallen down, I see those eyes.
Oh, you got some moonshine too?
Captain.
A few of the guild members like it.
Solomon. We'll be having a meeting a day soon between all the faction heads and the adjudicator.
So.
Good.
Well,
You all right?
I think I've taken up a lot of your time tonight, but I thank you for eating with me.
That is all right as I think. Still on my watch.
There's something up with you. I'll be telling me about it later, whatever it is.
Here, I'll bring this over for you. Make it easier for you to throw it away.
I'll be right back.
Mr. Solomon.
Yes, Miss Guinevere.
I was wondering if you would like to have some recreation time in the glade before you end your night.
I would like nothing better.
Heard it's been a rough one.
Peace of mind would do me some good. I am grateful.
I was speaking with Miss Evie here, and I thought maybe you two could go have a chat.
As you wish.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Hi.
Oh, that's fine. You two take care.
Of course.
As soon as you can, have a word with the adjudicator. Got a good head on his shoulders. Understands we need to all work together. And he's a shield against the church.
was a little surprised she told me to take you back there.
Things change.
I don't like the way that they.
Yes, they do. That is true.
Not all change is bad, but not all of it's good either.
How are your eyes in the dark, Mr. Harcourt?
They are like anyone else and be blind.
You know, after a little while, we get used to walking back there.
Yeah, I'll skip out on the dark.
I still got my lantern.
If today wasn't enough proof for you, my family line has enough reason to be wary of the dark.
I believe you.
It's been a long time since someone has said that.
I don't fully believe there isn't anything we can do for that woman. That thing.
It's not a woman.
It may have been 110.
If, by any chance, it was. If that's the case. That is the woman my great-grandfather. It was inside my room.
As you said. Most of the girls have seen her now.
My great-grandfather, Arvis, was married once.
Was he?
Had a woman he loved named Cassandra.
Huh. Even, with his, forgive my lack of a better term, crazy, as you said?
Well, he wasn't crazy yet. This is before everything happened, and after he became regent at Blackwell. He met her there, through the Blackwell family.
So you're saying that this Blackwell family invited him out there?
He was a supply officer in the army. And in one exceptionally terrible battle against the natives, the vagabonds, his whole regiment was slaughtered. He saw no reason to try and cover miles and miles of native territory to re-link up and be sent back out, so he settled down the first place he found. I guess you could call him a deserter.
I see. You think that drove him crazy?
No. No, it's the things that started happening in Blackwell that drove him mad.
Like we're seeing.
Like we're seeing.
Do you have any guesses on who's drawn that thing on your door?
No. It has to be somebody who is some sort of vagabond or knows the vagabond faith. Or someone who's been lying.
Do you think there might be someone who is the vagabond doing it?
Or has vagabond understandings, aye. But that woman that you're seeing now was the same visage that plagued my great-grandfather for the rest of his days.
He talks about her in the book.
She would come and embrace him when he tried to sleep at night, laying in his bed or standing over him. She'd follow him on his walks through town and nobody else could see her. She'd caress his face, so close he could smell the rot. One day she seemed exceptionally angry, and he was dragged all the way out into the woods. He woke up the next morning, by the place that he had secretly buried her, and the grave was empty. You see, Arvis Harcourt made a terrible mistake. He had contracted the devil's fever. Somehow, some way, he was not maimed. He survived it after 7 long days. But in his delirium, he got into an argument with Cassandra. And all it took was one push. She fell over and hit her head on the edge of a table and died instantly. My great-grandfather was so mortified and horrified by what he did, and so ashamed, he never told a soul. That same night, he dragged her out into the woods and buried her. So, when he was dragged out there by something that looked just like her and found her grave empty, I ask you, do you think he's mad still?
No. I think something plagued him, or used what he did against him.
All he
To
would
drive him
say
mad.
in his book again and again is the devil wears her skin. But that was his reputation, you see. Arvis Harcourt, such a bastard, even the devil didn't want him. Devil's fever couldn't take him.
Are you mad that people are drawing that rune on your door?
Am I mad? Angry?
What? Upset? Concerned?
Concerned, yes. For 2 reasons. One, Stuart gave a number of us these runes that are now blackened and cracked. After
Everyone's dead, yeah.
now that rune on the door, we couldn't tell if it was meant to protect the guild or protect everyone else from what was inside the guild. My theory is if everyone's runes cracked outside the guild, it's something in the guild house.
You think they were trapping something in there?
I don't know. Frankly, I don't know what to believe. All I know is this. That white eyes and black shadows are the servants of the dark god Gedna.
Did it look like that?
No. It was just a Y with a line up.
That's a general protection rune. It doesn't do anything besides ward off things.
Yes, well, we didn't know
Sam.
which direction it was meant to ward.
Saw it first rough, didn't I? Thought I had the played to myself.
I'm sorry. Gwen told me to.
No, it's fine. Gwen already told me he's able to be back here.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting.
No, I interrupted you all.
She's already so cross with everybody. I did that.
You. Why?
There was one out here before. It was a bee, kind of.
I saw it.
The 2 triangles. That's just the mother rune. Siora said that she found another way to do it, with the protection rune on top. And she taught us how. When I realized that we might have less protection out here, I did that.
Your grove is the only place that is safe, but even now, I think that safety is waning.
I don't think that's true at that it's safe at all anymore. That's why I put it out here. I'm afraid that when Siora called to the gods out here about a week ago, whoever she got was either unhappy or not a god.
The only one that I know of that would be unhappy is Gedna.
And I'm afraid that they think Anne is a gift.
Anne is a gift. What do you mean?
We bury our dead out here. We have a graveyard.
Over there, aye.
On the other side. Well, it's been out here since she passed. We had her funeral out here. We buried her out here.
What's been out here?
Whatever Siora talked to.
It might be...
I'm afraid it sees her.
It might be Vitar. Do you know these names?
Siora started telling us about him the other night. I know the name Gedna, but a lot of the other ones I don't.
Gedna is one to certainly be wary of and fear. Pestilence, sickness, and plague.
Are these all in the book?
Partial writings. Things that my great-grandfather claimed a woman named Stiora taught him.
Interesting.
Before she was put to the stake and burned alive by a witch hunter.
Siora told us that you said she looked like her?
There's a sketch in the book of her burning. Smiling from ear to ear.
My opinion hasn't changed since the other day, Mr. Harcourt.
In terms of?
I just want everyone safe.
Nothing ever turns out that way.
Doesn't mean we can't try.
If you try too hard to protect what you have and aren't willing to sacrifice to gain, then you'll be locked in the same spot forever. That is the problem of the fort right now. Dane is unwilling to lose a single soul. And we have learned nothing about the blight. We've learned nothing about our enemy, and we've been at a stalemate for years.
So I want to map the South.
Then you have to accept if you do that, you're going to lose people. Today, in the south, they saw dreadwalkers waiting on either side of the road to ambush them.
If we can push it back, though, make a barrier, put a line of those rooms, and it actually worked, it would give us some safety here.
I don't disagree, but first we have to push. First we have to fight.
But we have to find a way to actually defend ourselves. And you saw it tonight. Guns aren't enough.
I'm aware.
I saw a room tonight. Inside of the barn. None of them vagabonds know what it is. They've never seen it.
I had even shown a rune to Stiora that I had found in the guild house, and she didn't recognize it. It seemed to be something old and stronger than what she's used to. You need to be
Things are
very
gonna get
careful.
worse.
Oh, yes. Yes, they are. And these small sightings are going to happen more and more, and people are going to start dying within these walls.
Then we better be sure we know how to make those. We have to protect our people.
I don't disagree. That means you need to gain the knowledge necessary to do so, and you're not going to find it north.
Yes, I will. That's why I wanted to find those moon spots, Mr. Harcourt.
I'm sure there are pockets and places where vagabonds have resisted. But the more knowledge and older knowledge will be to the south. They resisted every step of the way. People tried to stop this and failed.
We saw a field in the south. A large field to the south. It looked almost alive. It was probably my first trip out there since Meredith.
I think it could be worth something.
I don't know. It's really far out there, Mr. Harcourt.
Aye, and that is
But
where
there
we
was-
must go.
But there was fencing. And fencing means civilization.
The adjudicator agrees in the practicality of the situation. He is going to help me mount a mission, not an expedition, a regiment of our people to push south, a real push south, to find actual answers, to map as we go along, to make a real punch into the enemy, and to come back with something palpable.
I want to go.
That's not up to me. I have no problem with it. You women folk need to learn your runes and learn about the enemy, but I don't understand the inner workings of the Coven.
The runes take days, Mr. Harcourt. To actually
There's
work.
one.
It won't be immediate.
It seems we'll have to buy you time. And the only way time will be bought, Miss Evie, is with blood.
I know.
You'll have your
I just
time.
don't want it.
I will not ask my men to do anything.
If there's
I will
one
not do
sure
myself.
thing about the light,
There's a reason why I walk at the
it's the
head of my
brighter that
men
it
with
burns,
a lantern and a pistol.
the longer too
No
is
armor,
the shadow.
no saber.
And however
Because
long
now, no matter how
those
dark it
shadows
is,
are,
we must show courage.
creeping through the ground, through the trees,
Now more than ever.
ever stretching like long
We fight not
We have to
men.
show courage.
fingers.
We fight not men.
Another day has passed.
But we
Another
sweep
night
along the
survived.
stream that the gods have set up.
Good night, my friends.
And we either survive it or we are washed away.
I hope it's not the latter.
You and me both, Miss Evie. You and me both.